We have no feed from down there.
Ain't nothing much. They getting ready to start the match here. Huh? Maybe in about 10 minutes they'll start.
Yeah, the camera, all your cameras are.
Rowe team batting first.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
The cameras are up.
See when you get it? Okay.
Hello? Yeah, I'm hearing you now.
What's so bright?
Okay. You guys say what? They put it 4, right?
Yeah, let's put it 4.
Right.
So it's good? Yeah, we're good now.
We're good. We're good.
Alright, no problem. I'm about to come down there with a picture camera to take some pictures.
Yeah.
Framing, I think we're good on framing.
Keep your phone on. Make sure your phone is here.
Yeah, I have my glasses on so I can hear you the way you call.
Alright.
And then he has the headphones.
Give them on. Give you know the phone number? It's ridiculous, man. Right? What? Get a couple of nice action shots. But Mo, somebody, tell him say they need to move up. Nobody's in front of it, but
You said if you can move up a little bit.
no, who's moving that camera? But him?
He's on that camera right now.
Okay, good.
He's on one right now.
No, I need him wide. I need him a little bit wider than that.
Hey, No problem. He needs you a little wider. And then we're shooting
So,
to...
okay. And tell the guy beside him that he, to tell them guys on the other side who need to move from in front of the camera.
Alright. And then I'm going down there now.
Watch these jokers, right?
Yeah, no, I'm about to go down there right now and deal with them. 'Cause that's on the other camera.
Mo,
far side.
give me no more numbers. Because I need to balance that. The camera's I can't see the bowler.
He said balance that out because you can't see the bowler. So go wide.
Or if you're doing that, don't worry. Do the opposite. Go to the batsman. Go straight to the batsman.
He said go straight to the batsman.
Yeah. Zoom into the batsman.
Zoom into the batsman, and then I'm gonna get the other one on the bowler.
Good. All right. Fine. And then you have to track the ball.
Yeah. And then just usually track the ball more. And then
No. You'll be on the board, and then once the ball leaks somewhere, you run. You go find that.
and then you said the link is on what? Bar Talk or?
It's on my Bar Talk webpage, but I'm gonna send everybody to it right now. 1 second.
Yeah, just when you send the link, just send it to me so I can send it to Aqua Pay that.
Okay. We ain't worry about him right now. We need to get that guy from them guys from the front of the
Alright, no problem. I'm gonna send you Maurice number 2.
Yeah, thanks. Still trying to get the feed from my.
Just bring up the computer. Stay there. But try and make those
Sorry. I just sent you the link.
Okay. Then.
Good afternoon to everyone that's viewing the first match. This Lawrence Rowe Celebrity Cricket Weekend, big celebration. 3 days of celebration. Of course, Lawrence Yagga Rowe celebrating his 75th birthday. And of course, celebrating the magnificent 301 that he made over there in Barbados. And his Lawrence Rowe's 11 won the toss, and they are batting. The first over just went down, and it's live and lively here. Very windy at the Broward Regional Park, and sort of chilly this morning, but it's tolerable. It's about in a low 60s right now, so it's beautiful weather, of course, for some of us, and others are wearing a couple of jackets. So it's on the way. The Lawrence Rowe Celebrity Cricket Weekend, of course, put on by the Lawrence Rowe Foundation, and this is the 4th event they'll be having. 4th event of these sort of weekends. And you can come on down. It's only $10 at the park, and you are free to go anywhere you want to go. $10 in, umpire signaling wide down there. And yep, you can come in, and anywhere you want to go. Try to make who's bowling there. I don't know if it's Walsh. I can't see properly from here. No, not. But the match is truly on its way. You can see the bright sunshine.
Yeah.
Look at the background. It's a bit cloudy, but don't worry. We're not going to have any rain. It's not forecast for rain. Although you'll never know. The umpire again is saying it's another wide. So the score is ticking up a little. Oh, forward defensive. Pushing it out on the offside there. These are the celebrities. The celebrities are batting. It's the captain himself. No, Walsh is the captain for Yagga's side, but I think Yagga is batting from up the northern end, and yes, he was left there. Turn him into a Shitoshi, and Shitoshi is fisherman. Through rapidly.
I can't even unplug it.
Oh, forward defensive back down to the bowler. We can see all right. Tickle sweetly down to fine leg area. Only one. Of course, we know these celebrities are quite young. I meant the opposite. So don't look for quick singles. A lot of haven't been playing cricket for a long time now. So it's just, they're just out here to have fun. Right? They're out here to have fun. So, but it is a typical Lawrence Yagga Rowe tickle around the leg side, down to short, fine leg.
Okay.
And number three, over number three is about to start from the northern end. And they're keeping themselves warm by throwing the balls around, Let's see if he'll be running in or walking in. Oh, it's a spinner. Coming over the wicket. Through to the keeper. Playing and misses outside the off stump. Mr. Yagga Rowe. And this weekend is all about Yagga Rowe and his celebrities, the celebrities' friends, and of course, well-wishers and supporters. We had a wonderful, wonderful banquet last night, and the guest speaker was Mr. Chris Daring. We had the celebrities, Chris Gale, Joel Garner, Sub Viv Richards, Collis King. I saw him earlier this morning and I say, just want to remind you that you're born a king. Outside the off stump once again.
The bowler is Tanvir,
Tanvir.
number 4.
Thank you. Tanvir bowling from the northern end. You want to say the Boca Raton end or West Palm Beach. Played out on the leg side. Things are pretty much going well here. Can just watch the tottering of the flags. Of course, our sponsors. Beautifully timed through the offside, and it's a race to the boundary. Will they turn for 3? Is it 3?
2.
2. Oh, 2. Okay. 2 runs, and that was by Sir Yagga.
Usually shot like those, you don't run.
Tanvir once again. And no, for a moment I thought he was out, but it's a spectator's catch. So after 3 overs, score, I'm trying to get in the score here. Was 3 overs so far down, 17 to go. So we are in the power play. We're in the power play. Third ball. It's a fourth over of the power play.
Rahman.
Okay, so it's Rahman who's bowling from the southern end or the commentator's end. Bowling his second over. 2 deliveries so far in this over. No runs have been scored. Very short run, just walk up the wicket. Another one playing and miss it outside the off stump.
Wide.
It's a wide as a matter of fact. Yep. It's a wide. That one was going down the leg side. I think hit him on the pad. No chance of a leg before. No chance of a leg before. You can see the scoreboard there in the distance, Broward County Stadium. That's the name of the stadium, but the original part, the entire park, encompasses of a lot of different stuff that happens here. That's the regional park. But the stadium is Broward County Stadium. Right here in the beautiful city of Virgil, listen, Lauderhill. Okay, so Rahman continued to bowl. That played down, collected by the bowler out on the offside. I think this is going to be his last delivery. So I have with me here Mr. Tucker.
Oh, that's a bad miss there. By a young Tucker. Allowing him to run some more runs. Of course, that's what he's supposed to do. Give him 2 months.
All right, Mr. Tucker.
Yeah, the score at the moment is 12 without loss. Thank you very much, sir, for having me, Mr. Audley and Mr. Ivor Henry will be coming in a short while, just trying to get his ears together, his headset. So at the moment is 12 without loss. We're in the 4th over.
Missing outside the off stump, 2 to the keeper. And I've said previously it's all about Yagga Rowe this weekend. Of course, Yagga Rowe, Lawrence. Yagga Rowe, he played some 30 test matches for the West Indies and 11 ODIs. In the 30 test matches, he scored 7 test centuries and 7 half centuries. And in his first 19 test innings, he was averaging in the 70s, but then he got derailed by, of course, this old eye injuries, he was missing the ball and stuff like that. And then, of course, the very unusual for a person to be having allergy to the grass. And you're playing on the grass, so it becomes very difficult for him to play.
It was very controversial during that time because not much people really know about the, say, allergy for grass, and they think that he was just making some stories up because he was making no runs in that short period.
That one is cut through the leg area, beautiful leg cut by Yagga himself, and they are trotting through for number 2. Yeah, almost just a couple of maybe yards from the boundary line, but they've collected 2 runs.
He's known for that shot. I could remember Jeffrey DeJean had talked about the late cut. The keeper thought he got the ball in his hands, and all of a sudden it's like they're chasing it down to the fence.
And and I remember Vinod Mamchan, he would have said, any late, had he played that ball any later, it would be tomorrow.
So as the score is 15 without loss, you get Rowe and 5 and Passard and 2.
And of course, they've been helped by a couple of extras. Everything counts. And we know with these young men out there, of course, we're not expecting them to be racing between the wickets. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Beautiful through the off stop. Oh, exquisite. Classic Lawrence Yagga Rowe. Oh, late shot. Oh, beautiful. That races away to the boundary. And ladies and gentlemen, that wasn't just crawling over there. It raced away to the boundary. Beautiful. Bringing back memories, of course, of Sir Yagga.
That was the first 4 of the game, and it's from the master, Lawrence Yagga Rowe.
Master class from the master. And I have to say, unfortunately, during his heydays when he was playing, I did not see much of Yagga live. But I remember one particular innings when I went to Sabina Park, and he was playing. Maurice Foster was in that match as well. Those were back in the days when you have Barbados and Jamaica playing, and like Guyana. Sabina Park was full.
Those were the good days. They got the Benson and Edges and also the Shell Shield. And when you got games like those, you would think it's a test match.
Yes, indeed.
There's never a time when Barbados or Guyana and Jamaica and the Leeward Islands is like that team was I remember one here when all of Jamaica, when they went to Antigua, they came back and most of them were in like, well, they wasn't in a wheelchair because they got the sling on, they could walk, but I should remember those days with Andy Roberts and Courtney Ambrose and those guys. It was, and then we're talking about every country, every island then have a master team.
Yes, indeed. How we long for those days, and the funny thing about it, even with some top class batsmen and bowlers that are playing, especially in Jamaica, they're playing to empty stadiums, and that's a pitiful part of it.
You see, the excuse that they are saying now is, oh, it's all TV rights. So it's like, TV rights is good, but where is all the people who don't have the TV, can't afford to watch the TV? They want to come out and see the live game and have a few bottles of water. I'll leave it at water, right, Ivor?
Of course, we have our sponsors. We have our sponsors here. Okay, so bowling from the commentator's end, that one run just out on the leg side. Sidar coming up once again from the commentator's end. Struck on a pad down the leg side. You can see in the background, of course, Nice palm trees blowing in the wind. Market professionals, the advertising boards, blowing in the wind also. Oh, nice. Let's push it outside the off stump there. And that's the end of the over. Is it over
That's
number?
it, number 6, over number 6.
End of over number 6. End of over number 6. Okay, so the score.
Score is 22 without loss. You got Passard on 2 and Lawrence Rowe on 11.
Okay, and Lawrence Rowe, as I was saying before, he in his test match, he played 30 test matches for the West Indies and 11 ODIs. And he averaged, at the end of his career, 43.5 in tests and just about 17 in ODIs. In test matches, 7 test centuries, 7 50s. And that includes, of course, a double century and a single century on debut. And it's about 145 years that it had never happened since. I mean, since Test cricket, and that was the first time that happened, and he's still the only person to accomplish that. And in ODIs, he averages just 17, but I think that was with the vision, the eye problem. In first class, he has played 149 first class matches, has scored 8,755 runs. And in List A, he has scored some 1,400 runs out from 52 test matches. So had it not been for all those problems, we could be talking about Yagga rewriting a lot of history.
So while they start the 7th over, you got Tucker Jr., who is bowling from the northern end. And that was a good shot in the covers by Lawrence Rowe, which should be just a single. They just gently trot down the wicket. They make cricket look so easy.
Back in those days, no difference with Yagga. Always had all the time in the world to play his shots. Quick one outside the off stump. Through to the keeper.
Send the feed to you. So you want to send it out to some folks so they can hear you. Get your phone. Oh, sorry. Oh, no. Never mind. Just do that.
So we continue. Bowl him!
Yeah.
That one he played forward, completely missed.
It's all Tucker's fault. He got out of the seat, and I got into the seat, and exactly what we did not want to happen.
So I would say that's Ivor's fault, not Tucker's.
No, he got up. I couldn't get in before he got up. You have to go for the beginning now. Well, I want to welcome all the viewers to the live feed out there. We want to share the link. It's on the youtube.com watch. I sent the link out to a whole lot of folks there, so I hope that they will just spread the word. Well, of course, we are in the Broward County Stadium, and you would have heard the voice of Elton Tucker and Orly Watson. Just truly Ivor Henry now joining. This is the Celebrity Weekend, the Celebrity Match being played here at the Broward County Stadium, an approved international stadium. So once again, I want to say this is the 4th edition of the Lawrence Rowe organization putting on such an event. Last night was such an event. It was a real gala affair. It was maxed. Just a small matter of $125 got you through to rub shoulders with some of the past greats. We have Sir Vivian Richards, Sir Andy Roberts, Joel Garner, Courtney Walsh, and Collis King. They are the celebrities that, and Chris Gale, of course, the universe boss. So Elton Tucker coming up with a big fish there, getting the first wicket. knocked him over.
Now I understand what you're saying, Ivor, because his dad was in the chair and he removed and led to the removal of his son.
Yes, so that his son can get a wicket.
Now I understand. Now I understand.
Who's the
Of
new
course.
batsman? Who's the new batsman? What's his number? Number 8?
Of course, with the celebrity weekend, cricket continues. We have, of course, Sir Alexander Vivian Richards. Ivan Alexander Vivian Richards. I think I got the names mixed up, but it's all in there. Let's Sir Viv. And the great man played for West Indies 121 test matches and a total of 8,540 runs at an average of 50.2, 24 centuries and 45 half centuries. Of course, he was here last night at the banquet, and very much here today as well, around, giving the photo up. And, oh yeah, pushed outside the off stump another time, quietly fielded there, back to the bowler.
Who's number 5? It took a guy, no? Oh, you said it's
Left-handed, forward defensive by Yagga Rowe. Can hear some music playing down the background there, not too hard. Oh yeah, this one is straight down the ground. Let's see. They got one and I don't know if one or two. Was watching the ball. I'm a ball watcher. You know that song. I put my different words: ball watcher, not girl watcher.
Well, no one is trying to get Sir Lawrence out of the wicket. There are few folks who have come in and who would not have seen him, would have heard of him. Quite a bit would have heard of him last night at the gala affair. I would have heard a lot of things from way back. On the back foot, playing to Elton Tucker Jr., the lone wicket taker so far.
I'd say, Ivor, any of those spectators who have, gotten inside here earlier and I've seen that shot, and this is another one, a beautiful shot through the offside, and the fielder will lose the race. It's over the boundary line.
That's a good-looking shot, a real proper cricket shot. He split extra cover and cover, and there was a foot chase, and the ball ran all the way to the boundary. The fielder only got there to retrieve. So that's the second boundary of the inning.
That's it, and second by Yagga. And let me say, class,
No, that was,
do last.
no,
right?
that was never.
Oh, sorry, I got that one wrong. It wasn't. But that was also beautifully put away.
So again, we asked that to share the link, and there's also the on-field TV. You can view the live feed from that. So took outside the off stump, going further away. It's going to be a wide calling signal by umpire Satar. He was off duty this weekend, but he was summoned to come on in to officiate in this celebrity Lawrence Rowe celebrity match. He's accompanied by Max Dyer. So he bowled over the stick to Rowe, and he's late cutting. Beauty, thing of beauty, but knocked down there.
Indeed, I was reminiscent of the vintage Lawrence Rowe.
But they're on the attack. Slip on a gully. Outside the off stump again, and he's on the back foot punching into cover. Can't score. So Zach Satar is tightening the screws. It's going to be a 20 over encounter. Then he's flanking this one. He's not getting a good hold of it, coming off the bottom portion of the bat. One out to mid wicket. Ambles through for a single. Individual scores.
I think Rowe is on 14. And the other batter is on 4.
Oh, he got off the mark with a 4?
Yeah, he got off the mark.
Oh, he's
with a 4.
pulling this one, and he's going to get 4 for this one, though. This one was meat and drink for him. Pitching outside the leg stump, a full hit of sort. Can't get the LBW for that. And there was no man past the 30-yard boundary on the onside.
So he's doing it in boundaries, Ivor. He's now on 8 from 4, 200 strike rate.
Yes, indeed.
Of course, one of the other celebrities around here, the captain for this side, is Mr. Courtney Walsh.
Yeah, the long throw side. And I think that Courtney Walsh, just by him naming captain, would to say, Yagga Rowe, when I started playing for Jamaica, you was my captain. And now this might be your very last match, and I'm going to captain you.
Captain you one more time. I'm going to captain one more time.
So, of course, Courtney Walsh, a former West Indies captain. He's over the 500 mark in wickets only.
519.
Oh, there it is. Exact 519.
In ODIs, he played 205 ODIs and he got 227 wickets.
Well, he really partnered. This one is in the air and into the hands of the mid-off. So it's boundaries or out. That's what you're saying. He scored
Yes.
8 from 2 boundaries.
And he's walking back to the pavilion, of course, having enjoyed himself.
And guess who? I'm going to bring the father in to talk about it now, and because he's witnessed his son get 2 wickets.
Are you doing that to me, Ivor?
So the folks who you have a lot of followers, a lot of friends, and a lot of family. Let's get it on record.
Right, I have a little.
Okay, so Ivor is putting me right on the spot now, but he's putting me on the spot because there's a wicket that just went down by Elton Sarwan Tucker Jr. And so that's his second wicket of the on his spell. He just, what he got, 1.5 over, 2 for 8.
But I think he's going to be in for a chase, because look who is walking to the wicket. One of the fastest men in the world.
Yeah, you know, we had just took a picture with him down there, Mr.
Well,
Ewan Blake.
Ewan Blake, there it is.
And he said to me, I should have told him that, I should have asked him, why did he beat his cousin down there in, yeah, I think he's maybe retiring. I think, I think Mr. Lawrence Rowe may be retiring. I think he just want to spread it around and give some of the other legend a knock. That's the way to go. Retire, not out. It's like then tomorrow you can say they couldn't get me out.
There you go. Not out.
Okay, so the new batter who just walked in is Mr. Ewan Blake. Ewan Blake is the second fastest man over 100 meters and over 200 meters. In the 100 meters, his best time is 9.69, and he held that jointly, currently holds that jointly with Tyson Gay from the United States. But of course, out in front is the lightning bolt himself, 9.58. And in the 200 meters, he is the second fastest, 19.26 to Usain Bolt's 19.19. I guess Bolt was open-eyed when he saw that time that Blake registered, and truly so. There's only one man that has stood in the way of Johan Blake being the greatest, and of course it's only Usain Bolt, his training partner. And it is said, well, I read a script in an interview where he said he actually bowled, talking about Johan Blake, he actually bowled 85 to 90 miles an hour in those days when he was bowled, but he has never been actually clocked by one of those times, but he think he was bowling that fast. And he wanted to play for Yorkshire Cricket Club. He was planning to retire from athletics, 28, 29. So Lawrence Rowe, of course, retired, not out, retired, just to spread the joy around. He played a couple of nice times, short, nice. Oh, this one is running down to.
Mark Johnson is batting.
Short mid-wicket.
Sporting number 5. No, Ewan Blake is number 5. Mark Johnson is number 10.
Right, so it's Ewan Blake and Mark Johnson at the wicket.
Yeah, Mark Johnson, former international cricketer for the USA.
Former international cricketer for the USA.
And
Johnson.
My former captain as well for International Cricket Club.
Yeah, so you could use it both ways. You could say he played for International Cricket Club locally, and he also played international cricket
for the USA.
So the score is 36-4-2. Got Mark Johnson who yet to score. Ewan Blake is on 1. Lawrence Rowe had just been retired. And they're in the 10th over. Do you think that Ewan Blake is playing like a test cricketer or
Exactly what I was about to say.
2020?
Exactly what
That's
I was about
exactly
to say.
how we ought to play. You play the ball
Yeah.
on his merit. And that's exactly what he's doing. Now he's getting off the mark with one into the onside. So he's showing you that he can defend as well as he can get it off the square.
You play the ball on its merit.
That's right.
But don't you think that is really accurate for test cricket?
Yeah, I think so.
No. This guy is a
Because-
sprinter. He doesn't want to hit boundaries. He wants to run through the sticks.
Well, I see. He wants to keep up his training.
Of course. If he's hitting boundaries, the fielders would be running. And he would be standing pose to the camera. He's a sprinter.
Right, so he need to keep fit.
Yes, well, we're going to go to our first break now as the sponsors.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for having me. This is Noel Rose, CEO of Royalty Elite, proud representative of Agua Plus Hydration, and this is just a remarkable product that we're bringing into sports. We're already in soccer and cricket, just to name a few, but it's quite a delight to be aligned with the legends of cricket for this weekend with Lawrence Rowe Foundation. And this is just a way to just bring awareness to keeping cricket alive at a grassroots level, especially on the heels of this year's World Cup T20, where on the grounds we're currently witnessing this epic display of cricket played today will be the home of World Cup cricket for at least 4 or 5 matches. So I know you gents are heavily involved in the sport from a commentating standpoint, but what are your guys' thoughts on what's ahead for the World Cup this ground being home?
Well, you know, this is an international venue, and we were a little bit disappointed that we didn't get the India match to call it our home. That has gone over to New York. But nonetheless, we want to compliment Agua Plus for coming on board with this is the fourth edition of this organization. And last night you made a good speech there, and you got the big up there for your company for coming on board at
Ye-
the.
Yes, thank you so much. Kudos to Chad Willis, the CEO of Plus Brand Industries. Chad loves sports, and his love for cricket has grown rapidly in the last year, I would say. And so I want to give a special shout out to him for actually allowing the brand into cricket. And I think as a sport grows locally, because we've been around here for quite a few decades, what have you. These legends are no stranger to Florida, as it is. But would like to see more events on that world-class level at Broward County Stadium.
Yes, indeed. Well, once you're playing cricket, you need to be hydrated, and this is one thing that's going to always be in the park. So I think the company has really got into something.
Yeah, I mean it's having a perfect 9+ pH is critical, because most products on the market, they don't maintain that pH level. But there's a number of things that makes a product unique, and number one is the fact that it's BPA free, so you don't have like a typical plastic being a part of water if it sits on a shelf too long, what have you. And I think one of the coolest things about the brand is that the fact that we have the full backing of ReFed, which is a government task force made up of USDA, FDA, and the full backing of the DoD, makes us quite unique. But the most amazing thing about a product is the all-scratch technology, being able to just scratch your name into the label, so there's no chance of bottle confusion, and that protects us all health-wise.
Well, as it says, premium alkaline water.
Yes.
So, in terms of distribution, do you distribute throughout the USA, or you send it overseas?
I tell you what, it's remarkable what's going on right now with the brand, because we're in just about every single grocery store chain, all the majors. You can get this right now on Instacart, Walmart, Amazon, what have you. And in fact, there's a barcode at the beginning of the label. If you were to actually scan that with your phone, it takes you right to the website, what have you. And since you brought that up, we're actually running a contest. We give away about $28,000 in prizes. That's $28,000 in prizes every month, from gift cards to trips to cash, you name it, to a lifetime supply of water. And so what we do is that we ask our fans to, hey, just shoot a funny video of how you actually scratch your name on the label, post it to your respective social media platforms, and then tag Agua Plus, and you get automatically entered into the contest. Yeah.
All right.
So okay. So you're gonna scratch your name in? Oh, you already did. Okay, that's awesome. Even cursive, it works. So we have 6 mechanical patents on this label itself. It's all plant-based and non-toxic. So your son or child or grandchild could actually pick the label and chew on it, and it'll be perfectly okay, because it's plant-based. So
It's amazing.
yeah.
Amazing.
It's a unicorn indeed, yes. So, for the fans listening, so that's Agua Plus alkaline hydration is available in a grocery store near you, or you can go on to Amazon or Instacart or Walmart, and you can have it shipped directly to your house. And it's an incredible product. It's very hard to put it down once you've picked it up. And one of the things that you'll notice is most of the cricketers now will hardly leave the pitch to use the facilities, to use the bathroom, because it's total hydration. And we've actually witnessed this in Global T10 cricket, in the Unity Cup, in the DMV Cup, what have you. So we already had this tested, and it's just foolproof.
Okay, well, I sure will have you back in the second half of this inning, and we'll be happy to have you in the second half when this inning close.
I appreciate you guys' support, and hats off to you for all you guys do. You guys are amazing.
Thank you, sir. Well, there you have it, the Agua Plus interview here with one of the representatives. And And as you would have heard, it is premium alkaline water. It doesn't send you to the bathroom as often as the regular water. So we have Ventura is going to be making his way to the wicket. And he's there with the speedster, Johan Blake. And we have said he's playing with a broad bat and he wants to run between the sticks. But sooner or later, he's going to have to wheel that willow to put some runs on the board. Earlier in the day's play, they would have won the toss. At least they would have won one of the two innings. You can win the toss and you can win the match. So if they happen to win the toss and lose the match, they'll be just about even par. Nothing to lose. All right, well, we want to welcome back Audley into the comebacks, and we're going to have Mr. Tucker after this over to accompany him.
Well, we just heard Ivor, there's water, and there's Aqua Plus. So Ventura will be facing bowler from the commentator's end. Stroke it, but not through the offside fielders. Sridhar, bowler.
Okay.
Left-hand bowler. Now trying to pierce the offside, but again, well fielded.
And again, Worldwide 11, they've put their money where their mouth is. Worldwide would, as you would know, they would have sponsored the Talawa, which is of no moment in the CPL.
They will be playing from out of Antigua Barbuda. I think they're looking for a new name. What do you think?
Yes, that's the last thing I heard. So you can submit a name, Audie. There's some monies going
Monies
around
to
for
be made.
that. Yes.
Hopefully.
Yes.
Any suggestion, Ivor?
Well, I'll say Mr. Prasad, we want to say congratulations to him for being a Guyanese to own a team out of Jamaica. And I like the idea that right here at the Broward County Stadium was home of the Jamaican Talawas alongside the Jamaican Sabina Park, right?
Yes, Sabina Park.
But we can have a discussion on that. It feels so empty that we're going to be having this next CPL without Jamaica participating. It reminds me of the World Cup
Without the West
without
Indies.
West Indies. It has that kind of an empty feeling.
So 12 overs so far has been bowled, 8 to go, say 12 down, 8 to go. Over number 13 is about to be on its way from the northern end, and that one is going to be out. Yes, he is taken. Is that Johan Blake?
Yes?
Blake is taken. Did he start a duck form or did he make some sort of run?
Is that the skipper who took the catch there? That's,
Oh, he made 2. I heard he's not starting a duck farm. He made 2. So Johan Blake is out, caught at short mid-on for 2. Not sure, the mid-on, not short mid-on. Mid-on, long on or mid-on.
What is it? You don't sit. I'll put it the mic.
So a new batter will be coming in. He's already at the crease.
Not as yet. He's still trying to make his way out.
You didn't see a wheelchair over there, right?
The bowler is Vasu.
Yes, so Vasu has joined Tucker in the wicket column. Lawrence Rowe, if you missed it, he would have batted earlier in the inning, opened the inning, played some exquisite shots of days of old, cutting and driving, but he is retired, not out. So I guess his body would feel a little pain. I don't know if he's going to be able to cough tomorrow.
The new batsman is our own legend from right here in South Florida, by the way of Barbados, is John Willoughby.
Yes, former captain of the South Florida Cricket Alliance. And he would have represented the USA as well.
Yeah, he went into
To Malaysia.
several times.
So we could call him a homeboy.
Yes, John Willoughby. Good batter in his days, of course.
Are you saying that he's in his nights now?
Well, see, we said a wheelchair would have gotten him over there quicker than him walking.
The other popular Willoughby I know, way back when we had Neville Willoughby working on JBC back in Jamaica.
Yeah. Very popular.
And the funny thing about it, he died almost at the gate of JBC in an accident years
Yeah.
later, right on South Oden Avenue there. Yeah.
John Willoughby coming forward there. Can't score. On the back foot, outside the off stump, missing, taken by the wicket keeper. So 2 dots on the chart. It's 20 over encounter. Vasu right arm over, and again through to the wicket keeper. So we can't even say John is basically like an old Ford, because the Ford are making some good cars these days. He's getting runs here. He's gonna get 4, I reckon, as he gets off the mark with a flick. Goes way down to deep backward square leg, and the foot chase was on.
Umpire giving us the 4 signal. Earlier on, I started to give you you guys a trivia. There are 3 West Indian cricketers: John Goddard, Courtney Walsh, and Carl Hooper. What do you think they have in common right here? Courtney Walsh, John Goddard, Carl Hooper.
Oh, they're common. They're all West Indians.
Yes, and there's something, else. There's something else. Courtney Walsh, Carl Hooper. That should ring a bell. And John Goddard, even if you didn't know about John Goddard.
Yeah, I haven't known much about John Goddard.
Well, Artin, when I tell the first one, John Goddard, all 3 were captains of the West Indies. All 3. I said Courtney Walsh.
Okay.
Courtney Walsh, Carl Hooper. And,
Okay.
and there's something else that you maybe would not have known. This one is for your book, right? For your notebook. They all captained the West Indies in 22 test matches each.
Wow.
22 test matches each. Hooper, Walsh, and John Goddard.
22.
One for your notebook.
Wow. Well, I think that's an inside edge.
Very thick one, very thick.
You know, I would say, what is one of the famous thing about Courtney Walsh? And it's kind of unusual, but it's very famous on that. I would say everyone know about that. And I'll just tell it to you, is leave alone.
With the bat under his arm. Yes. Bowling change from this combox end, and we'll tell you who it is in a minute.
Someone sent me a video of Courtney Walsh doing the leave alone and doing the funny pose and stuff like that. I think it could have been either. If you look it up on Cricket Cloud, you'll see that one.
So Nix.
Oh, beautiful
Nick
to the
shaking?
offside.
Oh.
No doubt about that one. Through extra cover, 4 runs.
Yes, glorious shot there into the offside. It was meat and drink outside the off stump.
Yes, it's on 4 more runs to the total.
Well, let's see if Willoughby can be a former captain himself. If he can get to 22, since we are talking of 22 here. 22 might very well be the top score.
49. Now it's 49 for 4. They're in the 14th over.
Billy is pulling this one, not getting a hold of it. But gets a chance to run between the sticks.
Just as I thought, umpire signal leg back.
That's umpire Max Dyer, former president of the Umpires Association. So we just want to say hi and hello to the cricket show. Later this evening we'll be having the cricket show at 6 o'clock online, and I'm sure they'll take in some of the happenings here outside the off stump, playing a miss as he was on the back foot trying to punch into the offside, taken by the wicket keeper. Slip in place, third man point, deep extra cover, and extra cover, and there's a man on the long off boundary. The onside, mid on, mid wicket, and Skrelec keeping company with the umpire. This time he's playing across this one from outside the off stump, and again missing, keeping a tad bit low.
You know, Ivor, age can do so much of a difference. I could remember Valentino Ventura.
Mm-hmm.
He was a perfect, I could say, batsman.
Yep.
He didn't play nothing across the line. I guess age just let him start to swing across the line.
Well, I'm not sure his age. Maybe he's just rusty. Maybe he hasn't held a bat for quite some time. But it's like riding a bicycle. It'll come back to you.
I'm not saying that he's old, but at least if you're playing cricket when you were 20 and now you're playing in your 40s, you still got to say it's got some time, got some age, go.
But what if he had to tell you that I get better with age because I'm like good old wine?
Well, that's Ivor.
And he's Ventura.
That's right.
Okay.
I think cricket is like golf. You know, when you're young, you know, you have the strength and the everything to give the perfect swing, and you get a lot of distance. When you get older, you change the swing together. It's almost like you're playing cricket. Start to swipe on the side like you're playing field hockey because you want to get the maximum distance you can. So I think, and with the advent of T20 cricket too, you know, that cross bat. We know that some players still play the proper shots and they're still making a whole lot of runs. But when you cannot get away with a straight bat, then you swing across. See what happens.
All right, well, we had a wide down the leg side and now a push into the offside for a single in that over. So it's slow, easy going here. The launch for 11 won the toss and elected to take the first knock. It's a 20-20 over encounter, and again seem to have some clouds hovering around.
Just want to give a shout out to Mr. Dennis Heat over there in California. Just heard from him. Dennis is watching over there in California. Big shout out to you, Dennis. I think maybe Leon Francis up there in Florida, in the Tallahassee area. He might be watching. I don't know if Mertrice and others who are a regular part of our cricket show on Sundays from 6 to 9. They may be watching. Big shout out to you guys. Virgil Francis as well.
I think Virgil might be someplace in the grounds here.
Yeah, I think he might be downstairs. Yeah.
Yes, we'll go in search of him maybe at the innings break. And this time he's stroking it on the offside and can't score. So the worldwide 11, they're up against, he's using his feet nicely. Ventura, that is, on driving, but just for a single. As that over comes to an end.
Latest score. Let's see. 55 for 4. Lawrence Rowe 11. 55 for 4 after, is it 15 overs? Trying to get it from up here. I think it's 15 overs. So it would have been 5 overs to go. 5 overs to go. It's 55 for 4. And as Ivor, you have mentioned before, the clouds are hanging over. It's, not too low. And if we can trust the forecast, the meteorologist, getting all tongue twisted. A lot of time they've been wrong, but when they say we should at least show some caution, but the forecast for today is very low percentage, single digit as far as rain is concerned.
Ooh, this one is getting an edge going past the left hand of the first slip. That was a good delivery. Had John Willoughby all twisted up there.
Yeah, could see that.
But you know, these days, cricket don't mind getting an edge, because you get even sixes off these edges. These bats are so thick these days that getting an edge, sometimes you get value for your shot.
Totally agree with you, Ivor.
On the onside, and yes, no. Willoughby was in a spot of bother there, looking for the single. Was non-existent. The ball went straight to the backward square leg, just about 30 yards out or less. He's just keeping company with the umpire.
But you see how agile umpire Dyer was? He was just in position for the run out, just in case.
Yes. Now there's a single, and Ventura decided to play to the right of the square leg, and that certainly is a single. So Willoughby would have learnt his lesson.
And for you viewers and who are listening, after this match, when all the activities are done this evening, we have 6 o'clock, the cricket show on Blog Talk Radio /the cricket show. Join in the conversation this evening, 6 to 9 on Sundays, 6 to 9 on Sundays in the PM. Join Leon Francis, Dennis Heat, Ivor Henry, yours truly, Audley Watson, Simon O'Brien, Virgil Francis, and more. The ladies, Mertrace, Hyacinth, and Donna, and some other who would call in from time to time.
It's a good-looking stroke into the offside. That's Ventura, and as Mr. Tucker would have said, age is just
And so while even the batting, you would say the batting really failed more than the bowling. But you still could see some. Arch didn't make much, but it looks good.
Well, I'll tell you that there was a lot of positive came out of it. I am positive that the West Indies need a third opening batter. I don't know why they're just holding on to Shanda Paul and look-alike, player-alike Brathwaite. They need to address that situation. So one of the positive, we positively need a third opener.
Well, again, it's like with them doing what they did, it's showing the West Indies that, okay, this is not the way to go. We got to make some changes. While you would say Brathwaite and Chandra Paul is a good player, but both of them can't just sit there and just poke and poke and poke.
Okay. Well, it's 62 for the loss of some 4 wickets. This is the Lowndes Rowe 11. They won the toss this morning. They decided they're going to take first knock, trying to bat all of the 20 overs. That's a good-looking straight drive down the track, and he's going to get 4. He posed for the camera. He knew he hit it in the meat. Once he got past the bowler, hit it straight as an arrow. And like I tell you, the guy's like good old wine, Ventura. He looks the part. He looks good.
And of course, the bowler is Rahman. He's back on. He bowled 2 overs in his first spell, and he's back maybe to complete another 2-over spell.
Well, outside the off stump, keeping a bit low as he was trying to play the Lowndes Rowe late cut. Actually, he played it, but he missed.
Okay, my plus from the test match, the first test match, is young Mackenzie. Of course, the debutant bowler, Shamar Joseph, just playing prior to the test match, 5 first class match. Oh, that's beautiful. So at least there are 2 big positives, and the bowlers on a whole, they did their job, as you said before, but the batters let us down. But I'm still hoping for better things to come.
So we're going to share.
You see, one of the things that I looked at about that is that there was no experience batter. When Mackenzie was there and Arch was there, it's like no one to talk to each other to tell them, well, listen, we're down under. We got some good bowlers. You need to do this, you need to do that. No, they're both fresh. And
So it was like a situation of 2 guys who just learning to swim. Both of them out there trying to survive.
that's right.
Bowies.
So the new batter is Boris Hutchinson. And the bowler is Rahman.
Is it Hutchinson or it's Hutchinson?
Ivor.
Just a question. I know your son is playing. I said Tucker's son.
Yeah, you remind me of back in the days when Sir Viv was there, and then the next thing you know, we got Richard's son.
Exactly.
Well, talking about Sir Viv Richards, he's literally next door to us, and having a conversation with some of his friends, talking about Richards and Richard's son.
Yes.
I'm just coming on the air for the first time. My name is Dr. Nilesh Mehta, and I've had the pleasure of working with the man with the wonderful voice known as Ivor Henry in the past.
I'm blushing. Thank you, Doc.
No, Ivor and I have done a few of the U.S. Opens in the past, haven't we?
Certainly, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I say you're the man with the golden voice.
Well, we were talking about the first Test match between the West Indies and Australia, and the main thing that I thought, watching what I could, was the prospect of fast bowling that is evolving in West Indies cricket. Yes, a lot of the cricketers have opted for franchise cricket, and that's going to happen. That's going to happen all over the world. Nothing unique to West Indies cricket. But you get a wicket of the very first ball in your Test match, you're going to be remembered for a long, long time.
And a big fish.
And a big fish.
Yeah. Smith is a big fish.
Yeah.
Stephen Smith, first
Yeah.
ball. Ooh, this
And
was nearly
that was
carried.
that was the first time that Stephen Smith also opened for Australia.
Yes.
So an experiment that they had to gamble with, and who knows whether he's going to continue wanting to open for the West Indies, for Australia, I beg your pardon.
You know, a couple of people were thinking that Australia was really disrespecting the West Indies team by just taking Steve Smith and put him as an opener and figure, well, oh, we can do anything. But it was with Joseph. Joseph had predicted. He said he had predicted that he was going to get a wicket with his first ball.
Wow.
He told them in the dressing room. He said he didn't know who it was, and it was even more surprising when it happens. And then it's Steve Smith, one of the greats.
Clearly, one of the greats of Australian cricket, and in the story of the young man, living in a remote area with transportation to his home and back. It's just a brilliant cricketing story that should encourage anybody in the world to play cricket, or any sport for that matter. That the amount of time and energy that he has invested in the game finally came to reality and success. So that's just a very uplifting story for all cricket fans and all parents, I would say, who are listening to this broadcast. And yesterday was a prime example, Ivor, when we came here and you were taking all the photographs and the videos. To me, what was more important is the parents.
Yes.
Who brought the children in, and for the parents it was not only a photo opportunity that let me hang out with Sir Viv or all the legends here, but they brought their children here, that look, Joel Garner is a great bowler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at Sir Andy Roberts. Andy was running on the field with some young kids, teaching them the follow through. He said the follow through should be part of your action.
Yes.
Don't make your follow through as an extra effort. It should just be a natural flow of your run up. You release the ball and the follow through, just like your golf swing. You
Yes.
have to finish your golf swing. If you're halfway, the ball is not going to go anywhere. So to see that the parents bringing all the children in and wanting to invest in the future, that was a clear message, and what we saw yesterday. That was really brilliant, very, very heartwarming to see.
Yeah, yesterday was brilliant. I think it was a sight to behold, with all the legends taking part. And as you said, the parents, we had not only boys, but we had ladies as well, showing interest, not just for the photo op, but was really asking questions about the cricket. We have golfers who came in and said, all we know about golf. And they got a lesson, and they took it all in. Of course, they took the photos, and you make me look good when you stand before my camera. So, well, young Tucker is back for his third over. He got 2 wickets when he started this over. Just 8 runs was coming from his over. He has given up some runs in this by far and away the most expensive over from him. His first 2 went for 8. Now he has gone 2 for 13 with 1 legal delivery left in his third over. This is over number 17. It is 74 for the loss of 5 wickets. That's the Lawrence Rowe 11. Winning the toss earlier this morning, decided to take his first knock, flighted, swinging across, and missing. So as you were saying now, Doc, yesterday was a really, really good day for cricket. And I hope that I've posted it, and I got some good reviews.
20 overs.
So, well, inning is done and dusted. The end of 20 overs, 74 was achieved by the Lawrence Rowe 11. So, when the worldwide 11 All right, so umpire Saptara is at the far end. He's in position. Square leg is umpire Dyer, and he's asking the fielders to come on to perhaps field for one or two of the fielders who were not able to make it onto the playing field. So we're gonna have a substitute fielder to start with. They will say cricket is a team sport. Here is it where we're showing the world on this stage that you're just playing against your opponent and not your enemy. Because now, is that Vasu? Mahmood, okay. He's going to do some fielding, probably for who? Oh, the batting. .75 required for victory worldwide. In the hotel Sopa, Lakeside. So many right-handers that when you get a left-hander, it's rare. So it's a left-right combination, so we can identify them
Well, you could
easily.
you could be correct in one way because it's a left-handed bowler.
Ooh, this one is a good delivery. Have the batsman covering up. Gets off the mark as well as this one plays out to the point region for a single. So
I've mentioned before we had an extended lunch break. Indeed, it is. We enjoyed some sumptuous meal, and of course, among those, to put everything together was the Aqua Plus water.
yes, indeed, agua. Now, that's the water that does not send you to the bathroom often.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, it's premium, purified, alkaline water. So when you hear water, you think of Jamaica, the land of wood and water.
Yes. I know quite a bit about water. Once I worked with a water company, and you know, when it comes to the testing of the water and the type of water, the hard water, the soft water, so I guarantee this is good water. Aqua Plus, water to drink.
Again, easy peasy, turn this one around the corner for a single. So no heavy lifting as yet, no signs of aggression from these batters. So they're in the mold of our good fat strap runner.
You and Blake?
Well, I wanted you to say that. That's my friend.
Ivor, have you ever think of going back to play like a legend game like this? Should I repeat what I said?
I think you need to repeat what you're saying because this guy is taking liberty with me, saying legends as if I'm an old man.
No, I didn't say old. I said legend.
know
All the legends I'm seeing here seem to be old.
he's being polite because I was a legend around here. You see, I call Ivor the mayor of South Florida when it comes to cricket, and I don't know how it's going right now because he's not living in South Florida anymore.
Well, I can help you with that. If you put the big V in front of it for volunteer, you can say everything.
And to make it even easier, I would say, how long ago now since you, I would say, retired?
From cricket?
Yeah, from cricket.
Oh man, I've
From
not.
playing cricket.
From playing cricket? I would say about.
Be careful now.
Yeah, I gotta be careful for real. Boy, when they retire, maybe about 2000. What I say, 9, 10, somewhere there.
You tell me.
I can only tell you about what I heard. I heard that he was as pretty as they come when it comes to the batting.
Yes. I could-
I'm very unfortunate not to see Ivor bat, but knowing the person of excellent he is, if he's taking pictures, I've been his student, following him around by his height and everything. I know he believes in excellence. If he's an umpire, anything, ask Ivor, and whatever he does, right? So I think every last word I heard was true, and is true.
Yeah, I could vouch for that. I could remember when Ivor just came here from the island. I mean, he was one of the finest batsmen you could think. It's like you mainly have to set like 2 third man for him. A sharp third man and one on the fence because he was known for that. And he's still going to pass them to go to the boundary.
So he was a person that places the ball just like Brian Lara.
Yes.
Do we have a calendar around here? Almanac or something? I have a feeling we are in April 1. I wouldn't even say first.
So are you telling us that we're all Fools Day?
That should be 4.
Oh, yet splendid shot, just about over the boundary line.
That was sloppy though. I mean, if the soccer scouts are out, I can see him trying to put his big size 12 boot there, but he didn't get down. But then again, maybe you get down and can't get up.
You don't want him to dive. I know you don't want him to dive because for sure you want him to get back up. So I think he did the right thing.
Well,
Let it go through.
we have Dr. Mehta on hand, so no need for the ambulance. I mean, this time he's going down. Let's see. Oh.
Can he get up? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Came up in slow motion there. Folks, we're having a little fun in the com box here. That's Elton Tucker and Arnie Watson, alongside yours truly, Ivor Henry.
That's a good ball from Daly.
Yeah, the bowling has looked good so far.
Mr. Tucker and Mr. Henry, they played in these leagues for a number of years.
But let me tell you about my first year knowing Mr. Tucker. When I was little, I used to afraid of the dead. But I came here and heard and seen Mr. Tucker and one Mr. Webster. They used to give me nightmares. During the week, I would spend 2-3 days with these two fellas, Mr. Max Webster and Elton Tucker. Those are the 2 guys from Palm Beach who I had in mind. I got to know how to get these 2 guys out the wicket. They were like stone walls. I'm telling you the truth. Yep. So Webster, good guy.
Yeah, I spoke with him about a week ago. He's not playing cricket anymore. He's more on the church side.
Oh.
So, Mr. Webster, if you're listening, I'm going to say a prayer for yourself and don't forget us, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Give him my regards.
Yes, sir.
Fine gentleman. I tip my hat to him. He was a good all-rounder. couple of steps, but he was always making you play. Always. And he can hit the ball. And sometimes I used to tell myself, we had a guy named Junior Bass who used to play with us.
Yeah.
When I'm batting with him, Junior would hit the ball at least 100 yards away and would come and tell me, boy, I didn't catch that ball good, you know. And then when I go and I play against Tucker, I'm saying the same thing. Well, how far does he want to hit the ball? Because if you hit it just over the hoop, it's 6. You used to hit some big, mighty 6 ball, you know.
Well, I could remember we were in South Shore, and the president, what was the president of the league from
Trinidad.
No, I think it's
Jamaica?
Basil, Cambridge.
Basil Cambridge at the time. Okay.
Basil Cambridge. Well, he was also a player, but he always remind me. I said, I could remember when you and Maxwell were batting, and you guys called for water on the umpire. I said, no, you can't get no water because it's not water break. So he said, okay, you can't get no water, so we just hit the ball off the ground and then call for water.
That was a good strategy. That's good. Yeah, because
Score presently 13 without loss. We're in the 3rd over. Watching action there as we reminisce.
yeah, well, that was a good strategy. You hit the ball. Many times you used to play in high grass. Ball lost. Even on the field, never mind beyond the boundaries in those wooded areas. So that was good. But that was some good fun days. I just saw Ian Kissenlal. I came here, another fine gentleman. He was the captain of Parkway, and I remember Paul Bryan. What's the other?
You got
The preacher guy there.
Clarkey.
Yeah. Oh, he used to hit the ball hard.
Leonard Clark.
Leonard Clark, yes. Yeah, he was a good guy.
Earl
Yes.
Melbourne was there one
Oh,
time.
yeah, Jelly, yep. Earl Melbourne. I saw him yesterday. He was
Yeah.
here.
Nice
grounds.
shot, but the fielder was in his way.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Good.
Yeah, for those of you who are listening and watching, share the link. We're having really fun in the comebacks just to keep you company as the cricket is being played between Worldwide 11 and the Lounge Row 11. This one kept low, hands going above the heads, asking for an appeal, but the keeper seemed to be down. Did he hit him into his knee or something? Yeah, that one was kept low, he went pretty much along the ground. So who is the keeper? We were both wrong when we said that perhaps Mark Johnson might have been the wicket keeper. By the way, Courtney Walsh is the captain of this
Fielding team, the Yagga Rowe team.
yes.
It's a fielding team. And of course, I know we'll be looking to see if he's going to bowl.
Well, he's just beneath us here. The sweater on.
Yeah, the keeper is Eddie Anderson.
Okay, keeper Anderson. And we're looking out for Captain Walsh.
He's down there at fine leg. No, long on.
Yeah, just to see if he's going to bowl. We know many days he might be reminiscing of many collapses that he have seen. He himself being one of the progenitors of those collapses, the many collapses that you have seen throughout his Test career. And with the score, not such a healthy one, I guess he'll be hoping for a collapse here, that they'll come out victorious, he being the captain of the side.
Only came in just for this to participate in this launch for 75th birthday 302. This one is in the air away from the fielder. They're gonna settle for one.
Just want to give a big shout out to our buddies from the Cricket Forum.
No, two.
Buddies from the Cricket Forum who they were at the Lawrence Rowe banquet last night. Of course, they might be streaming live, I'm not sure. But a big shout out to Bobby and forgive me, the other name just slipped me right now, but a big shout out to you guys.
Well, the doc was there in all his glory, Nital.
Nice.
But last night's affair was very well attended. I thought it was good on point as usual. You know, things wouldn't start the way it's supposed to start. If they say 6 o'clock, it's going to be more like 7:30. So
I must say, Ivor, it's Jamaican time. Unfortunately, it's a bad thing because it's the meeting will start at 6. Okay, they say Jamaican time or meaning it's gonna be an hour and a half late, which is not good. But then we know 6 o'clock will be a bit touch and go for us, people coming in from work and so forth. So
oh, that's a lovely shot. Splitting the third man and the point and away she goes and looking like good old days.
Saw that 4.
It's Lawrence Rowe days. Cutting. And do you know that Lawrence Rowe was Vivi Richards' idol? And he really had his mindset to play for Test cricket. Having met Lawrence Rowe, playing Shell Shield, of course, and eventually played for the West Indies, roomed with Yagga Rowe, and tried to learn everything from Yagga Rowe.
talking about dreams coming true.
Dreams coming true. And he admitted last night, you see, that's why I can respect legends, and like a Vivi Richards. He said, of course, when I played with Lawrence Rowe, I couldn't bat half as much as Lawrence Rowe. He was the king of batting. But he said, one day I want to be like him or even better. And he indeed really ruled the roost, Viv Richards. You cannot pick a World 11 and don't pick Viv Richards.
No way.
There is no way.
No way.
So that was a good person to follow, Yagga Rowe. I don't know how you guys felt, but back in the islands in early 80s, we already started looking for a captain to replace Clive Lloyd. Because you always look for that succession plan. And it was Lawrence Rowe who we had to pick to play to captain West Indies team. Yes, ahead of Viv Richards. So we weren't doing it because Viv is from the Leewards and he's our guy. Yeah. We just thought the next fitted person would have been Lawrence Rowe, but then his eyes failed him, and then allergies and all sort of what have you, and then.
Train left that station on a high, but then it got derailed by the eye problem and the grass allergy, and everything went sort of downhill from there.
Yep.
Trying to kill your husband.
Yes, well, play continues here, and again,
No, I am watching.
going down, ball cannons into
Streaming the live stream.
the thigh pad.
Watch my turn on.
If he's wearing one, if not, probably cut the fleshy part of the leg. Now he seems to be hobbling going there. You can see that on screen.
World 11 presently 24 without loss.
Steve Oswald's performance.
Seem to be cruising to victory, but as I've said before, maybe Walsh has vision of one of those collapse,
Yes.
change things around. One over, a single over can change the game the whole game upside down.
You should make it easy for me. I thought you were going to say a single over can get 6 wickets.
Well, it's possible too.
Right, so I thought that you were going to say that.
I know you don't want to talk about a game couple some weeks ago.
6
Where
wickets
they got
going
7
down,
wickets
7
from
wickets
no
for
run.
no run.
Okay, there it is.
And we're talking about Test cricket too.
Test cricket.
Exactly.
7 wickets.
Yep.
154 for 3. And 153 for 3. And 153
For 10.
For
All
10.
out.
10. That's
Hard to
like,
believe, but it happens.
so when Ambrose took off and took 5 wickets for 1 run.
No, it was 5 or 7.
No, well, he spell. He bowled a
Right.
spell.
Yeah, a spell.
A
7.
spell with five overs. I mean, 5 wickets for 1 run in that spell. And he came back.
Those are the heydays of West Indies cricket. Will they ever come back again? What as a good doctor who earlier on in the first innings mentioned, and of course we all agree that we are seeing signs of a revival of West Indies fast bowling. You know, the bowlers are coming, young, aspiring bowlers, not just aspiring, yes, but some already start to accomplish the task, like young Joseph and a couple of the other bowlers. Of course, we have the veteran Himar Roach. That while the veteran is still doing his job, but then we dream for the days when West Indies, you know, when a bowler is off, he'd be wondering if he's going to get another spell because the others that are bowling can clean things up, you know.
You don't find that anymore.
But we
It's
can
like,
dream.
It's like, well, nothing wrong with dreaming. But if you, the way you look at West Indies cricket now, and you would look around all the islands and said,
Oh, that one I think was put down or he just simply got out of the way.
Yeah.
That ball was driven hard back to the ball and he said, too hard to handle. Straight down the ground for 4 runs.
the bowler get out the way for that.
Too hard to handle. Is that Courtney? Is that Courtney Walsh? No, he's
No.
down here.
Yeah.
The jacket, I got fooled by the jacket.
No, that's Daly. That's Daly and bowling.
Okay, Daly and Allen are the, okay.
The score is now 30 without loss. 30 for no wicket. Mongal 11 from 14 and Mahmood 18 from 17.
75 is the target score. They're easing their way onto that. A partnership worth some 30. Well, I think these two should.
Chance to.
And guess who is going to walk in at the number 3 position? Just guess. If you're wrong, no problem. Just guess early.
The son of fellow commentator.
Oh, Arlie, you're good. What's the lotto number for next week? For Saturday, what are the lotto numbers?
You don't play lotto, so you don't.
But you can
You
dream
know
the
it.
lotto. You
You-
can
you
tell
know
me.
it. Yeah.
You don't play, but you can tell me.
I don't dream it.
You don't want to waste that dream.
Yeah. Well, I always tell people don't wish that all my dreams come true.
Better not. Better not. A lot of times we'll be in trouble.
Yeah, when they sing the song and they say, may all the dreams. I said, no, leave out that part. May all the dreams come true. When you sing in the happy birthday. No. I don't have some bad dreams.
So make sure you can't pass the church.
Yep, so it's a wonderful weekend here. We have to give kudos again out to the Lawrence Rowe Foundation.
Was the batsman got out or he just retired?
No, he retired.
Retired in the middle of the over?
We can do that. Yes. I guess he thought he would have got knocked over, and he said, you know what, I'm gonna
I guess
come on out.
cricket had changed so much that all these things are happening.
Yeah.
It's
But you can do it
funny
anytime.
because it's conditions of a game.
You
as
can do it
Mr.
anytime,
Henry tell
you know.
Yeah, because of the condition.
Ooh, that one is keeping low, going down the leg side. It pays off, you know. Again, the creator Milton Taylor and his crew. This is going to be the very last match before the World Cup. And they're going to adding 2 strips on both sides of the strip.
Oh.
They're 4 wickets. They're 4
Pitches.
pitches. The dirt is over on the western side over there, if you can look that far. So they're going to add pitches. So next time you come back here, Mr. Watson, Mr. Tucker, you're going to see 6 pitches.
I heard that a jet was sent to Atlanta to pick up a curator to come down to help out and taking care of the strips that will be going down for the, well, not just for the World Cup, but I understand
But in
that
preparation for the World Cup.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they need practice pitches on the outside as well.
Yeah.
So, well, we want to say hello to Mr. Plummer if he's listening.
Samuel Plummer.
Yes, he's worldwide known creator down the leg side, and here is
Touch
EJ
and go. Got it.
tucking around the corner. He's gonna amble through for 2. Waiting on umpire Dyer.
No.
Alva.
No signal.
John T.
Alva,
Well,
if-
up on the ball,
No signal.
No, he got runs, so 2 runs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No signal, so it's run. I'm looking for the leg by signal, but none.
But the batsman was looking for him not to signal leg by, so I can get 2 runs.
If you remember when Lawrence Rowe was batting, and he would stroke the ball down there, I mean, his running between the wicket is completely different. You can see he's running with experience. It's like they just take their time when Lawrence Rowe play the ball and just I said, my God, they make cricket look so easy.
Even what they displayed here this afternoon, we have a few spectators on hand. I should have would have taken in something. The way he shaped his hand-eye coordination was still there. Moved his feet nicely, played a lovely cover drive, and the cut shot was still there. And I sure maybe gonna get some muscle pains a little later, but nonetheless looked the part. And at 75, he would remember that he played probably for the first time on an international park after all these years. So this will go down as a memory for him. I'm sure he'll go back and look at the videos at some stage. It's going to be on YouTube. I sent it out. Did you send the link out to some of your friends and family?
Yeah.
The streaming?
Yes, I did.
How about
Yeah.
you, Mr. Audley? Did you? I hope you did. I sent it to you, so you have to let people hear you.
I have to
Mr.
check my
Audley.
phone.
Well, it's the end of the power play. That's all of 6 overs would have been done and dusted. 32 it is for 1. I guess it's a no ball. It was so wide that it was called a no
13.
ball.
That was a road. That is what I call it, a round arm delivery.
That's John T.
No.
No,
It's
so
not
that's
Tom. John Tom?
You said 13.
13.
John T. Bowling.
Oh,
my
this
God.
one is in the air, but it fell in no man's land.
Okay.
Yes, so it is John T. That's bowling. From
Yes.
from the northern end.
Yeah, that's,
Okay.
yes, John T, the morning man on WAVS.
Is that John T?
Yes.
WAVS 11:70 in the morning. John T.
This kid is not.
He's serving up something from the northern end. The first one was a wide. Now he's
No, first one was a no ball because
was a no ball.
it wouldn't have even been a wide.
It'd been abroad.
And that's 4 runs.
So this one, he is stuck at getting on the back foot and in a no-nonsense mood, hitting to the deep vacant mid-wicket for 4. That's his first boundary. partnership is in its infancy. It's has gone on to
8.
8.
Yeah.
Partnership of 8. So his contribution is 6 of the 8. We know he had a 2. He got off the mark with 2 and then a 4. Well, now Max and John T down the leg side. One is here. Running 1. They're not bothering to think about 2. Leg buys. So young Tuckaday is saying the 1 is for the team. If it was 2, I would have. If it was for my bat, I would have been coming up for my 2-1. Then he said, of course, let's be sportsmanlike. Let's make sure that Muggle gets into the act as well.
It's another wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, so John T's radar is off. I mean, he has not probably held a cricket ball
For a long time.
For a very, very long time. I played cricket with him when we had some of these kind of matches. Remember netball at George's Park? Yeah, we'll have. This one is in the air and he's not getting a good hold of it. No timing whatsoever. But gets a single nonetheless.
For those who might be listening and not able to see, he's bowling right arm and he's bowling around the wicket from the northern end, or West Palm Beach end.
Slow down. Straight down.
Yes, back along the track. This one is traveling, but they're gonna be settling early for a single. Didn't time it as well as we would have liked, but a proper cricketing stroke nonetheless. As he goes on to 7 from 7, so he's going at a
An extended
100 weight.
over for John T. He has bowled 2 wide, so
I think it's a
expect
conspiracy.
8 deliveries. He'll be bowling this over.
I think it's a conspiracy.
Well, I'll ask a question. I used to hear a person hugging up the ball. There it is, another no ball. This one was pitched off of the pitch,
So it's a free hit.
and it's a free hit. Yes, another free
Signal
hit.
by umpire.
Satter. So John T. Is this what you call hugging up the ball? And it's a
Wide
wide.
again.
So he has got to still bowl that no ball. And John T's questioning the umpire. Come on, man.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
Can we redefine what is wide?
Hey, umpire, don't you understand that I'm very tired?
Onside, square leg comes into play. And John T's trying to get out of this over.
But you know, Ivor, I mean, here it is that John T. Bowling some wides, and he haven't played cricket for so long. But then when you watch a test match, or even a ODI, and see a professional bowler bowling 4 wides in 1 over, I mean,
Spraying the ball all over.
yeah. 4 wides in 1 over. That's 10 balls, 10 ball over.
Yep.
All right, as John T receives his cap after a 10 ball over, let me give you another of the celebrities that came in. He's actually still here. Sir Andy Roberts. Yes, Sir Andy Roberts. He has played for the West Indies a total of 103 times, 47 test matches and 56 ODIs. In test matches, 46, he has taken 202 wickets, economic rate of 2.78 and average 25.6 wicket, and then ODI is 56, 87 wickets at 3.042, average 2.4. So Andy Roberts, the man that sent on a whole lot of chin music.
Well, we're not going to see chin music. We're going to see the skipper bowl some spin ahead now.
Oh,
Let's see, he's going to bowl some
Mr.
off
Watch,
spinners.
Ambassador Watch,
Yes, indeed. He's gonna
and skipper, yes.
So the skipper has employed a slip, so he's on the attack with the slip. He's So we asked him to get.
Oh!
Dropped it. It was not an easy catch, by the way, but he just got his hand in the way.
Yeah, just a little to his left, and
But
just
I got Walsh.
Wall stood with hands akimbo. Hey man, what happened? You dropped my cat.
Yes, yes, man.
Walsh think it should be a wicket.
Yeah, it was
He's
He's throwing the ball back over his head.
He's giving him catching practice.
Yes.
He's giving him catching practice. Mind you, it was not an easy catch. He saved 4 runs, but that's the toughness of the skipper and the man who have played at the highest level. He said, listen, at this level, you're out of taking that one. And this is a high level. This is a celebrity match. And he's going to remember this. He's going to say, you know, you put down a catch from my first delivery. Trying to follow in the light of Joseph.
Whoa! Took the bell like before.
And
Yes! He's I told her this guy was dreaming of this avalanche or something.
And
You
he
know,
gets
the collapse.
Tucker, you see, Tucker is saying, oh my word, man, you know that, how can that be out? Tucker is saying, oh, but Tucker,
2 now. Well, so the umpire Dyers waited for a while to make sure, and then the finger went up. Oh, that was a death signal.
so you see now Tucker has to get his bat autographed by Wall to say at least a guy with what, 519 test wickets got my wicket.
19.
Right, so he's going to say, add this one, I'm a test batsman, put 520. Yes, that's why he got out.
So that's Mr. Courtney Walsh, played 132 test matches, 519 wickets, and once was the world record holder, may I say. In ODIs, 205 ODIs, 227 wickets. And he got the average 24.40, and the ODIs 30.5. So 22 caps as captain of the West Indies team, one of 3 cricketers, of course, as I mentioned earlier on in the broadcast.
So Walsh has joined, well, he started the wicket. The wicket, actually
Yeah,
the
that's
first
the
wicket,
first
but
wicket.
the first wicket was
Retired
out. So Walsh, no nonsense man, he's bowling his spinners for you on view, expecting to come off his long one. He's showing that.
That ball definitely needed a flight attendant. It was way up in the atmosphere. I can understand, Courtney. No problem, no problem.
Spirit airline.
Yes. That was soaring in the air.
I think it's John T's fault. He had to follow in his footsteps. John T started it. Now here it is on the
Back
back
and
foot.
line. Back and line.
Back online.
Just a single.
Just a single, we got that.
Saving over with Rowe.
Yeah, he was trying to bowl that one from the back of the hand there. It slipped from his grasp, and it was all comical. So everything's happening in this over. The first delivery, a drop catch that Courtney Walsh thought should have been taken, and in the byplay he sent the ball towards the fielder to give him catching practice. Oh, that's a good delivery.
Oh, that
That's
looked like an off break.
That's a definite good delivery. Nicely flighted. Guile, he had grip, tweaked that one.
Yes, and that ball, of course, that took off from Airport Broward Stadium.
Yes. Another good delivery. He's playing the Maurice Foster. He's bowled him.
You bowled him?
Oh yes,
Wow.
Walters bowled him with the googly.
Really?
He
Of course, bowled him neck and crop.
Outside here, we're wondering why the batsman is walking down, realize that the bail.
It knocked him over.
Wow.
Leg stump. He was playing for the leg break, and it was the googly coming back, taking leg stump.
So once the captain has taken 2 wickets in his over, remember I mentioned
And a drop catch.
And a drop catch, thank you.
And
Remember,
one took off.
You mean
Airborne,
that-
what was the Challenger going up, and they crash landed or something?
Yeah.
Everything happened in a Rover.
And I did mention that he must be reminiscing, just wondering if any of those avalanches or collapses that he caused, being the progenitor of many, he's, as the captain, can it happen again? And it's almost, yes. 2
Yeah.
wickets in his over. And remember, he's not running off any long run. He's not bowling as his customary pacer. He's bowling some spinners, off breaks, and moving it around. We are having everything here this afternoon. So the new batter,
I thought its over was completed, but he's still
still have one to go.
he's still bowling. The new batter is let's see.
We'll get number, Shetty? No, he's on one.
Condori.
Kondoru.
Yeah.
Final ball of the over. Well done, Mr. Skipper. Well done.
So the end of an eventful over, 2 wickets in that over, a drop catch and a no ball. So he's leading from the front.
And the catching practice balls. Don't forget that one.
Yes. Yes, he was livid. How can you not take the catch from the first ball? Shamar Joseph took a wicket in his first delivery and got a big fish. He got Stephen Smith out caught. Walsh said, I can still do it. My first delivery, I want to get a wicket also. How can you drop that? He lucky Walsh didn't send him off the field. So we had skipper Zachary Sator. He led his team to all of the 20 overs. They did not knock over the Lawrence Rose 11. Ooh, this one is driving for a single. Mid-off gets in the way. So it's a pity we would have seen
Joe Allen is back.
Is that for 22? Yes. Bold for 22.
So Joe Allen is back in the attack. He'll be bowling his final over. He has so far bowled 3. Final over.
That's a good looking shot. But he's not interested in 2. Yes, well in the end, 1-2, he was trying to give his batter a strike.
51 now for 3.
There's nobody
Yeah,
behind
the
him.
50 has snuck up on us. 51 for 3. Worldwide 11. And they're chasing 74. They need to
75.
They need to go 75. They need to make 75.
Well, the sun has not been with us all day.
And I think the players are saying, "Thank you, Lord."
Well, I don't know how cold it is though.
I think today they want the sun because it's a little chilly on the outside.
Yep.
So, I could tell you that because
Wow. That's some
I was
old
coming from up
Coming
north,
in, no, Bob Marley sang a song for me, like you knew it.
coming in from the cold.
Coming in from the cold, you got it. It's not only cold, it is cold. Cold.
It's 68 degrees presently. It can't be that cold. It's 68 degrees.
With the wind, though, it makes a difference.
Little wind chill.
Yes.
So it feels like 68.
Okay. See, beneath us here, the feather flags These feather flags seem as if they want to rock out of the ground.
You know, when I talked to my brother up north and I told him that we're freezing down here, he said, what's the temperature? It says it's 61. He said, I said, I would take that any day. He said, if 61, the road is blocked because everyone is outside in their shorts. He said, up here it's just about 22 degrees.
I know about that, and now I've experiencing some of it.
Yeah, it was 13 degrees in Atlanta this morning.
13?
13.
There are times
Or 31?
No, 13.
There are times I'm seeing Atlanta is much colder than New York.
Yes. Yeah, we had that last week.
Yes, I
Yeah,
saw
last
that.
week we were 31 when they were 40, 42. Yeah, and you got that dry kind of, it's a different cold. It seemed like ice cold. All of last week we wake up with ice on the cars.
You see, I don't mind you going up here, Ivor, and tell me about it.
Telling you about it now makes you feel cold.
Because
I've experienced it for 6 years.
yeah, better you than me. I always tell people, if you're looking for me, don't look up north.
Don't look north.
No,
Okay.
don't
So-
look up north. Look south.
Okay.
You ain't gonna find me up north.
Well, Walsh, in the second over, was successful in his first. He's playing this one and he's appealing. And Walsh is saying, "What are you doing, man?"
Did he
What are
mold
you-"
him?
No, he's like, "What are you doing?"
He's
You-
acting like he molded him.
No, he's saying, you know, he's giving him some lips down there.
He's gesticulating to the umpire.
Yes. How is that umpire? I mean, come on, man. I told the batsman you should walk. You know. Yeah, you know, you should walk. And then the umpire, what are you doing? Down the leg side. It's gonna be a wide.
Any infringement down the leg side, it's a wide.
He could walk for.
In
it.
T20.
Did the umpire signal? Or it
Yeah,
was a
yeah.
run?
Okay, you guys want some chicken foot?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. 2 in there, just bring 4. Yeah. No, 5. 5.
I was gonna say you don't want any.
I know. Chicken foot soup.
That's another single, put the score to 56-4-3, worldwide 11. Still chasing a target of 75.
Oh, quicker one from Walsh. Quicker one. Just a little outside the off stump. Through to the keeper. And he's walking and he's talking, making signs. Ball tossing from one hand to another. Yeah, and he's saying, umpire, how about that? I'll tell you from here, sir, I am not exactly behind your arm, but that's way outside the leg stump.
You know, sometimes they always said, you know, umpires should carry red cards. like football referee.
The only thing is that they wouldn't be issuing any today, so it's all fun. That one just may go over the rope. No,
Another wide.
pull it in just in time.
Yeah, another wide signal by the umpire.
Did they run? I think they run more.
Yeah, they
more-
cross
run more
first. They cross.
Just one.
They cross, yeah, one. So they picked, so it's 2 added to the score.
The N or the middle?
The end.
N?
Oh, thank you very much, appreciate it.
So the other 3 go.
2, 1, 2 there.
That should be out, and it is. Yes, Mr. Walsh is doing some demolition job here. In his second over, he has picked up his 3rd wicket.
We don't need no spoon.
You just.
Yeah.
He's on a roll.
That's his 3rd wicket.
That is 3rd wicket.
Lead it from the front.
Was it the same fielder that dropped the first one? I'm not quite sure.
Oh,
But I know Courtney was very happy. I'm telling you guys, they're having a lot of fun out there. And Mr. Courtney Walsh is the main jester. He's the leader.
The destroyer.
So as a break, we have a break here. Let me take you through another celebrity that is around here. He was at the Grand Gala last night, the banquet. Universe boss, Chris Gayle. He played 103 test matches. And in ODI, listen, he just turned the number around. He played 301, from 103 to 301. In 103 test matches, he scored 7,214 runs at an average of 42.2, 15 centuries and 37 50s. And of course, he's one of only and in ODIs, 301, he scored 10,480 runs at an average of 37.8 and 25 centuries and 54 double
No, triple. That would have scored outside.
outside the Caribbean.
Caribbean, yeah.
Yes,
Scored one in Sri Lanka, 333.
333. And you know what? When he was in the 280s, we heard he's out, and then it turned out to be a no ball.
Yeah, yeah.
So he got a reprieve, went on to make 333. In
Yeah.
T20s, he has scored 1,899, one short of 1,900, at an average of 27.9. And IPL, 142 matches, he scored 4,965 at an average of 39.7. So the universe boss, Chris Gayle, one of the celebrities here this week, as a part of the Lawrence Rowe Foundation event, a 3-day event.
But you know, Christopher Gayle got a really good name, you know. You know what's his middle name?
I have a feeling because his middle name is Henry.
Ah!
And for those of you who haven't caught on to that, the man on my right here, extreme right, is Ivor Henry. That's why Henry is good.
Good name that, good name that. Christopher Henry Gayle. Henry got to be in there somewhere, man.
Yes.
Yeah, we have some music.
This
If it's coming through the
Both ways.
speakers here.
Yes.
Mm.
Both ways. Spicy. But it's good, it's cool. Hey, how you doing?
No, no.
Ooh. Where we going with that? Where we going with that? Over the fence, that's a horse.
That one is what you call Roku. Roku is maximum in Japanese. Over the fence.
Yeah, man.
Maximum. Six.
All right, gents, take care.
Yeah.
Out of here. So the score advanced by 6 or maximum. What do you want to call it?
So this game's over.
And
65.
59.
65.
It's
65.
65. Oh,
Well, they got 63, but I think it should
it's
be
65.
changed to
It's, yeah,
65.
ball went straight over the boundary.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did you know
I think that was
that
6, eh?
the first 6 in Test
Oh.
cricket?
Boundary. Run that down, man.
No, it's going to be short. It's not going to make the boundary.
Oh, they're running off by John T. Tell him this.
I won't repeat that.
Tell him Luke said so.
Yeah, at the start, when cricket started out, Test cricket, 4 was always 4. Hitting the ball down over the bound, down to the bound is 4. When you hit the ball over the boundary,
6.
no, it was 5.
Really?
It counted as 5. And then it was in the 1890s when, what's the guy named now that hit the first? For you to hit a 6, you have to hit the ball out of the ground.
Got you. All right, let me go through these places real fast. Royal Elite.
And that's when he hit the first was in the 1890s when the first in Test cricket. Oh, the name of the guy is Joe Darling. Joe Darling. To bring up his century, by the way. Mr. Walsh, continue to bowl. No run. And that should be, is that the end of his over?
That's the
Not-
first ball.
Just
No,
started.
just started his 3rd. Okay, just started number 3. Nice forward defensive there. Playing back down a little bit on the onside to Walsh. Field to his own boundary, to his own bowling. And way back then, you would look at the scoreboard and you'd see one bowler bowl like 70 odd overs.
Yeah.
In those days, 1 over was 4 balls. 4 balls. And then somehow Australia moved from 4 to 8. So whenever you go to Australia, West Indies, would have bowling 8 ball overs.
Back then, yeah.
Until finally, somewhere they joined the uniform. I think the late 70s, early 80s, when everybody started to, come to the 6 ball overs. So a lot of changes have been going on. Oh, nice turn of the arm and
Almost on.
tricky ball almost played on. Mr. Walsh is really bowling some deceptive deliveries there. So once you've got it, you always have it. Maybe you won't be able to execute as you used to.
So batting is batting, so maybe bowling is bowling. That's what it is.
That one will just be 1 run. 67 for 4. 68, actually 68. It's just a matter of 7 runs, and it will be all over.
Well, it's time for everybody to swing to the hills.
So it's a day that's been fully enjoyed.
Oh.
Yes, that one. Oh, he appealed, but the umpires just walking away,
He was
not
full.
interested.
Meantime, let's go again with some boxes. So let's go with Elite, Royal Elite.
Royalty Elite, one of our sponsors here for this weekend's Yagga Rowe extravaganza. Of course. And we have Ms. Hazel Rogers. She's the Broward Community Commissioner on District 9. Remember, District 9, Ms. Hazel Rogers. One of the sponsors, Love to Ride Incorporated. Yep, those are the sponsors. We, of course, could not do so good without them.
So the score moves on to 69 for 4. And they're in the...
I heard Ivor say,
Say that again. What's the score?
69. And you know what, people? Ivor is 69
I'm doing 69 for a whole year.
for a whole year.
Yes.
He's 69.
I won't say nothing about that either.
No, I left that behind. No, honestly, he's 69.
Well,
I passed through that 2 years ago.
I don't know how honest you are, but I know I am the same thing.
You are?
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm not going to say I'm 69. I'm 68 plus 1.
I left that behind for you guys. I'm over. I passed the 70 line. I'm going over.
Now I can say the score is 70 for 4.
70 for 4.
Somebody should be chasing that. Where's my outside guy?
He's here. No.
Good.
All right, the chase down towards us here in the commentary box. And the lady will soon sing. Did you guys heard me? You guys heard me? I said the lady will soon. I deliberately omitted that other word.
Yeah. It's not a good word to call. leave that out of it.
We will leave the gravitational challenge.
Yeah, I think she's gargling right now, clearing her throat.
Why?
And this could be it, or they decide not to run.
They decide not to run.
No, they're walking it. They're walking the single.
It's a no ball.
It's a no ball?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not look at the umpire, sorry. So it's just a matter of time, just 2 needed. Could this be it?
No, just 1 more needed. And that's it.
That's it.
Oh, no, there's somebody down here.
Somebody down
There's
there,
someone
yes.
there, but the score is now 76.
Oh,
Yep.
So it's 76 for 4, so they're just overall the score. I guess they decide to continue. But going by the scoreboard,
It's a wrap.
74, the scoreboard is said 75 for 4. No, yeah, he's
Yeah.
removing his gloves, so he has tucked his bat under his arm, so
That's it.
officially, that's it.
That's it.
So the worldwide 11 won the match by 6 wickets.
Let me give you come on watch. You can.
Yeah?
Let me give you come on watch. Leading the handshake. And see the reaction.
Yes, so the match is, as Ivor would say, done and dusted. And it was a whole lot of fun.
Beyond.
The worldwide 11 won
Hey, focus
by
on the
6
handshake
wickets,
for me, please.
being led by Courtney Walsh, of
Focus on-
course.
Zoom into that. Zoom into that. You're coming in blurry. Okay, good, good, good. Loving that.
As you can see, there are handshaking going on out there,
As they walk off, go wide a little bit.
all
of them, yes, right,
in good
perfect.
fun.
That was word
So I
of
hope you
mouth.
enjoyed the telecast. I hope you enjoyed everything what was have been going on here at the cricket stadium today. Indeed, it's a wonderful, wonderful 3 days led by Mr. Lawrence Yagga, Rowe, his foundation. And for all those who have attended the various functions, we want to say thank you for participating. And those of you who did not, keep your ears, those who have, and those who have not, keep your ears open, because Lord tarries, they'll be doing it again sometimes. And those who have missed this time around, if you're around, we're hoping to see you here It's for a worthy cause. Worthy cause. Mr. Yagga Rowe and his wife, Audrey, they put everything into planning this event, and they have been doing it over the years. And quite selflessly, they have been putting everything towards doing this stuff. And of course, it's benefiting other people. And that's what the Lord tells us we should do. You know, think about other people. Do unto others as you would have them to do unto you.
I thought they changed that. Do unto them before they do it to you.
I think that one comes from the devil. But that is what seems to be happening now, Ivor. You know, yeah, that person may do such and such to me, so I'm going to do it before. But that's going the wrong way.
Okay.
So, wrap it up. You wrap it up.
Okay. They're not going to play another match.
Eh?
Are we sure? Let's get it official before we say.
Okay, okay.
They was talking about they're going to play another match. Yeah, so we got to make sure first.
All right, just enjoy the scene. We'll be back momentarily.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Clean up this area.
I don't see them
I
playing another
have
match.
a guy saying how much you just scratch off the bottle, but you have to remember to scratch it.
Oh, and I don't without scratching.
I don't remember which one was mine and what other people, the guys over here, so I go, if it's not mine, it goes in the garbage.
You scratch any Ivor?
I remember to scratch water.
I never scratch it. I
Balls,
didn't
no
scratch.
water, no.
Yeah. So what you supposed to see?
Hey. Yeah.
So you're actually money?
Yeah.
I'm not. That's what we're trying to find out. Yeah, man, no problem. I hope there's not another one, but right now we're hanging tight.
Get it out. After that.
I don't think they have the lights. I don't think they have the lights. So they can't play on it's 4 o'clock. They can't play
Yeah.
unless at tea time.
Yeah, but then you pull up the stumps over there. Normally when you finish your match, you pull up the stumps.
Okay.
These are two experience somebody that you know.
Mm-hmm.
Game, set, match, you take off your bails. And the creator go, he take up his stuff. The creator, he drove over there and came back.
And then came back and we go.
Yeah, and take up his stumps and take up nothing, so. Unless they're gonna have, what they're gonna have something after, they're gonna have after party or something.
I don't want to go to an after party on Sunday afternoon. I'm going to call it a wrap.
I know that's for them.
Yeah, that's stage down there, so I think that was supposed to have something called.
Somebody's supposed to dance with girls or something, or somebody sing down there or something.
Listen, I saw
And it's been bowled by D. Patel.
Well, for you viewers who now come in line, we would have started 1 over ago, and in that, we saw a beautiful executed job. Oh, here comes the lights. I'm sorry about that. I stumbled there. Was wondering what happened there. But the lights are on. And we are on the lights here at the Broward County Stadium. As I was saying, in that first over, we saw a beautiful square cut from Mark Qureshi, the captain of the USA All-Star team. So D. Patel is bowling over number 2, the second over from the far end. Left armer, and he's going big into the onside, but there's a man stationed at the square leg boundary, just a single. So that was an effort to get maximum there, Audley, but it came from the bottom portion of the bat, and he can just get the 1-1.
Yes, so you'll have to try again.
Well, this being Mark Croatian strike. Outside the off stump, playing it into the offside with soft hands and scampers for the first single. Good cricket, good running.
Intelligent cricket.
Yes.
Not too hard. In that case, the ball did not reach the fielder too quickly, so they had ample time to run through for that single.
Yes, so Honigori, he can hit a long ball. He's a little man, but he hits from the meat of the bat. He's good all-rounder. He bowls seam up. He's on strike. And he's going big again. This time he's getting a good hold of this one, and away she goes, up and away for the first maximum of this tournament. And the first maximum of the day. The second.
The second.
Second one, but the first of this match.
So the first Jenny Craig moment for the umpire.
Yes. Who needs Jenny Craig when you can umpire?
Full stretch, arms in the air, maximum.
Well, we knew this was coming because Gori,
You
first
just
time
mentioned
up,
it. You
yes,
just mentioned it.
yes, you can see his intent is to go big, trying to maximize the power play to see how much he can get from it. Here we go. Down the leg side, into the pads. May have got away with one there. As it rolls for leg buys.
And just in case you just joined us, or maybe somebody is viewing and not knowing, when you talk about power play, what you're talking about, the first 6 overs of a 2020 match is called the power play, when there can't be no more than 2 players outside of the 30-yard circle.
Yes.
So at that time, the batsman can throw the bat, almost up, and there's not much fielders outside, unless you're going to be so unfortunate to pick out that fielder that is placed outside there. That one.
And I have a sin to give Cardinal, because I always say, with only 2 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle, and you're going to pick out one of them, that has got to be a cardinal sin.
Yes, I'll just leave Cardinal out of this. He has nothing to do with it.
Come on, man.
Oh, right, Cardinal. Hi, Cardinal Mills. Hope you're watching over there in St. Croix.
Okay, so I'm now.
And Miss Lynette. Hey, Miss Lynette.
She's
We
up
are
there
back, and I know she are watching. You're watching?
in St. Kitts and
In
Nevis.
St.
Yes,
Kitts,
yes.
St. Kitts Nevis, yeah. She's in St. Kitts.
Yeah.
And Mertrice.
Well, the cricket show is
The
on
cricket
hand
show,
as well.
cricket show is almost, not quite 6 o'clock as yet. So they'll be joining maybe at 6 o'clock with some Mertrice and Kat, Leon's, it's Catherine. And of course we have Donna, Hyacinth, I'm calling Hyacinth Catherine now. Hyacinth from London. Oh, what a beautiful shot. And I know the fielder is just going to retrieve the ball.
Yeah.
What a shot. Through the offside, beautifully done.
Well, I think Konigori, he has a plane to catch. He has a flight to catch. Like I said, he can bat.
Yes.
So he goes into double figures. He is on 11 from 6. So he's like a freight train. While Mark Kuishi is keeping company. He's on 5 from 7. Again, viewers, we want to welcome you here to the Broward County Stadium. This is the match where we're going to bring down the curtains here on the Lawrence Rowe Legend 4th edition. Last night, the gala was in all of its glory. It was well attended, Audley.
Well attended, I must say, indeed, and a great speech by the guest speaker, Chris Daring,
Yes.
man who is no stranger to the cricket world, a very great administrator.
Well, he echoed the sentiment, and it's going to be a slogan, and I hope they're listening in the West Indies. Free Yagga.
Yeah, free Yagga Rowe, and it's that simply means that, you know, when it comes to the South African visit, you know, a lot of the other countries, they have released their players. They are doing, you know, for instance, Colin Croft is big time commentator, and other cricketers that have visited South Africa. Everything is down, but then because Yagga is unapologetic when it comes to his visit to South Africa, and he explained, but then they're still holding it against him in Jamaica, right? And he's saying, look, for the first time,
Jamaican.com, right?
this one push it to the offside and a quick single. Yeah, and this time I have to, I agree with Yagga, because for the first time, black South Africans watched as a black team beat the white team, and they were very proud of that.
And the only West Indian team
The
to
only
have won a series.
period, the only West Indian team to have won a series in South Africa.
And I'm saying it's time to free Yagga.
Yes.
None of the government would have banned those guys, you know.
No.
It's Cricket West Indies that did that.
Yes.
They banned them for life, but then they lifted. So what else do they need? I mean, come on now.
Jamaicans.com, moment to remember. Two channels. Jamaicans.com, moment to remember.
Moment to remember.
Okay, moment to remember.
So the Facebook pages are going, the Corey's going back, and this one came back at the ball with some venom. It's like, move, get out the way. But he's living dangerously there. But I think the bowler was living dangerously because he played the one back to him. He really put his hand out.
Escape
to-
being dispatched.
Yes, but Jamaican.com,
Yes, on Facebook.
On Facebook.
yes, Facebook,
And moment to remember.
and Moments to Remember. These are two platforms that, oh, this is a bad miss, and it's going to run down to the boundary for yet another boundary. It one eluded the mid-off, and there was the extra cover trying to recover, but he made a bad mess of it. He made a meal of it, only.
Yes, that one should have been stopped. It should have been maximum a single. But they have added 3 more because of a bad misfield.
And guess what? Now Corey goes on to Sweet 16. Here she comes.
16 from 10.
Oh, I'm telling you. So good partnership brewing here. We just completed over number 3, halfway to the power play, and the 24. So they're on pace to get at least over 50 if these two will stay the course.
Right, so presently they're going at 8 and over. Partnership is 24, of course, because now Wicket score is 24.
And don't forget, folks, we're going to be having cricket here, World Cup cricket, and this is one of the 3 places that going to host those matches. World Cup
In the States.
comes to the Caribbean and the USA. This coming June, I think. So New York, Long Island, to be more precise, Texas, and right here in South Florida.
As a matter of fact, this game will be the last game that will be played here before the whole thing is going to be redone. They're going to be adding 2 more pitches. They're going to be 6 instead of 4. So there's going to be major work going on here in preparation for the World Cup right here at the stadium.
Don't worry, the next coming through. Dot into the scores book as let's see, bowler sheet.
from a friend in Miramar that's watching. Miramar right here in Florida. His name is Perry, my co-worker and friend. And he has a wife. Her name is Terry.
Ooh, then.
Perry and Terry.
For a moment when you started with the T, I thought you were going to say terrible, but you said Terry. Ooh, outside the off stump, Mac is playing and missing, taken low down by the wicket keeper. You're trying to stroke this one past extra cover.
Yes. And her official name is Olivia, but you know, Jamaicans, all Jamaicans have a pet name. So Terry and Perry as a match before. So Olivia will be celebrating her birthday this Tuesday. Happy birthday to you, Olivia. As a matter of fact, I was his best man when he got married earlier this year. Oh, last year.
So this is another good-looking shot outside the house to meet and drink for Qureshi as they slap this one past backward point for yet another boundary.
No, I've never seen Mac hit these sort of shots, I tell you, Ivan. He must have been watching Yagga, as you mentioned before. That ball.
And he has a swag too, you know, you see? He got a big hug from Sir Vivian Richards down there a while ago. I think that must have motivated him.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, I took the picture. He gave me his phone and said, I need this picture. I think he's up and he's trying to impress the big man.
So he has been transformed.
Oh, I would want to think so with his stroke play,
Yes.
if nothing else. So he's enjoying himself. He goes into double figures now. He's 10 from 10.
100 strike rate.
Yes. And again, outside the off stump, playing and missing, wicketkeeper standing up, looking sharp, looking good, looking clean, whipping off the bails. But Mac's feet is anchored in cement.
Hey, well anchored. Yes, indeed. Mac Qureshi, no stranger to the stadium. Of course, he runs the U.S. Open here annually, and T10 tournament as well. US T10.
He's cutting again. Not time he gets as he would have liked, but gets a single. As a fielder brings out the big booth there. I think one of the two brothers in the team. He's wearing the number
27.
27. So this bring the hard hitting Gowi on strike. What a name, eh? Honey Gowi. his first name Honey and his last name Gowi. Down the leg side, playing to the legs of the wicket keeper. Runs here down the left. Let's see if he got a touch until he goes over the boundary ropes now for 4. And it's 4 wide, so that's 5 runs to the total.
Mr. Bowley will have to do it again. You know,
Well,
Gordy.
are you serious? You want the bowler to do it again? you're aiding the batting team.
Not the wide, just one more day.
Oh, well, you see,
One more
you
day.
have to help me with this kind of language, you know? Because you bowl a wide and you tell me he has to do it again. I'm going to like, what?
You know, formally, when I hear the name Gory, you know, it always denotes something bad. But this Gory is something good.
Yeah, but bad for the 22 yards. Because he's... Oh, this one is up in the air, has the height. It doesn't have the distance. It's going to land safe, though.
Well, I'm happy they did not end up in a collision because both men
And-
were running towards
Yeah.
the ball, but sanity prevails.
Yeah, but that was a little bit of poor running there, though, because they were both ball watching in the end. Mac took off late as he saw the fielding. The fielders were not going to catch up with the catch. But you still have to run, even though the new
should.
batter who is coming in would be on strike, whether you would have crossed or not. You should make an effort to
Yeah, that's
run.
one reason why they shouldn't hesitate again because
Yes.
that's right.
Either way,
There's
whether
not
you,
have to cross.
right, because the new batter is going to bat. So just don't steady and say, oh, Mac is playing this one into the onside. We're going. The bowler is saying, oh, no, not today. But Mac is livid. He's saying, that's a single, man.
I'm telling you, he has been transformed. I've seen him playing some shots I've never seen him play before. And the fact that the great man is in the pavilion could be away from being transformed.
And Mac is-
you know, the great man is in the pavilion watching. So
Yeah.
he's doing some shots I've never seen before.
Yeah, and Mac is saying, come on, man, that's a single. You're a young man. I'm an older guy, and I want a single. Well, Mac Go, we might be saying, no, you're trying to farm the strike. You should have whipped that one off your legs before, but it was the last delivery. You want to come on up to steal the strike from me? I'm just kidding. Anyway, and they're going into good clip 36. And what does 36 remind you of, Arlie? Every time you see
I
36.
know you're going to say Robert Nesta Marley.
Yes, he died of the good old tender age of 36. That day, I sobbed.
Time flies. And you know what, Ivor? I'm almost 2 times his age.
Ooh!
Woo!
With Bob Marley nearly twice his age. Yes, well, that was a good man.
I remember when he died. I remember, the funeral, the procession that was driving out all the way to St. Anne. Yeah, I remember.
So
I've actually seen him once close up.
So let's see this bowler now. He's going to bowl left arm over on the back foot. Go with punching to long on just for a single. Long on is wide. They're trying to get through to the 6th over. That was a nice tidy over the last over up, but just some 2 runs coming from it. And
Yes.
one that was played aerially. So Mark now, let's see what he will do, if he's going to have a different mindset, having been denied a single from the last ball from the previous over. He's got to settle down and put that out of his mind.
I think that ball will come towards us up here in the comebacks.
No, he's playing on the, yeah, you see, they said we're going to run singles. Ooh,
Oh,
hit
yeah.
there would have been interesting, Mac. You've got to dive in. But I guess Mac is saying, listen, we're going to run some singles too. So
I tell you, he's looking quite light-footed.
he like a sprinter there.
Yeah.
I thought it was Blake running there for a while.
Light-footed.
Johan Blake, he's in the house, folks. Just want to know, come on in. They're signing autographs. They're taking pictures. These guys, these legends, they're very cordial. I can say that.
Yes.
You know, they're
Relaxed.
really friendly, relaxed.
Yeah.
They've not refused. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Pitch outside the off. I'm going further away. Well done there by the wicket keeper. He saved 4 runs that would have been added to the wide. Glasses. Well, let's see the come out delivery. Outside the off stump. Oh. Beach cricket, how's that? 1 bounce. That's the bowler feeling to his own bowling all day. Got all excited there.
For a moment, I thought it was a catch.
Yeah, the beach cricket, I said, 1 bounce out. No, he played into the turf, but it looked good and he followed through. But this ball looks sharp. It looks good. I mean, he was off the mark with a wide, but he looks energetic. Okay, he's going after him, coming off the bottom portion of the bat. So they've slowed down some. They was going really, really helter-skelter. And I was saying that perhaps they'll get over 50. They're still on par for the 50 in the first power play, first 6th over. But let's see what Qureshi has in mind. He's on 12. He's covering up, so he's playing for singles. That's what. Oh, that was a bad miss, but smartly backed up there by mid-off, extra cover with buttered fingers.
I'm getting a reflection from you. From that.
So I think Mark has decided to put his head down.
I'm getting.
Mark has decided to put his head down and to play a cautious inning while Gory. See, down the leg side, he turned it around the corner just for another single. He's going to work his singles. I think Mark have it in his mind that he wants to bat the 20 overs.
He's known to anchor the innings a lot of times, or if he doesn't bat right through, he usually get out like later in the innings. And if he's there, runs are going to come.
Well, I tell you what, he scored 95 not out during the last map tournament.
Wow.
For the Legends, his team, yes.
Oh, yes.
95 not out.
95. I should have remembered that one.
Well, that's why I'm here. We are a team. I remember for you.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So just in case you're hungry, let me know. I'll eat for you.
No, not because I have these fruits and things before me either. Leave my stuff alone.
Well, we have a way to say, I will eat and you will swallow.
Speaking of singles, I just the other day I was looking at a game where not really game, but
Mac is cutting outside the off stump. They run in the first one quickly, but
That
there's
will be
third
all.
man in place.
that will be all. Yeah, just a single from that one. Yes, I have where the Don himself, Don Bradman, score a big 100, and out of that big 100, he scored 112 singles.
Oh, that's a lot of running.
112 singles.
But how many fence? That's a lot of posts. Did he have some fence to wrap around those poles?
Yes.
How many boundaries? How many
I
fence?
can't recall instantly, but
All right.
because it was outstanding to know that somebody made a century.
Down the leg side, he's playing it into the outside. Maybe pads. They're gonna get a comfortable 2.
Yeah, make a century or a century of singles.
Unheard of. So we're into the final over of the power play. They're on 42. I was saying the 44. I beg your pardon. My call was for anything over 50. Well, I think they're on course for that.
They're really on course. Still 4 deliveries to go in this over.
Oh, hardly, but they can get 4 dots or 4 wickets.
I know, but we'll see.
Okay, there's 1 dot. Just going 19, Croatia 14, a partnership of 44. These are the 2 opening batters. So Mr. Jerome Cotner Richardson.
Further south of it, Mr. Richardson. And that's a big swing, and let's see what's happening here.
The umpire hand goes up.
Yes, he's turning and heading towards the pavilion.
So Corey goes. So that's 2 dots out of the 4 deliveries that we started.
So Corey's out for 19 from 16. First wickets down.
Seem to be disappointed.
Now it's 44 for 1. Still a lot of deliveries to go in. There's a lot of overs in this innings. And so I think they'll still be able to make over 150, 170 thereabout. That could be conservative. So here we go. First wicket down. Qureshi's on 14 from 17, and Gorey just out 19 from 16 deliveries. 5.5 overs so far. 5 overs, 3 balls, if you want to put it that way. And the partnership has been broken at 44. So there we go. Which sheet?
Wait, which paper done? Here's another loud appeal and not out, says umpire Max Dyer. So 3 dots, oddly. And it was 4 to get 6 runs. 4 deliveries to get 6 runs.
So just 1 ball away from, it's not going to be possible because if it's
yes, you can get a maximum, you can get 6.
Runs. Yes. Tickle around the corner, but back in some sharp feeling there.
Am I a genius or what? Or did I jinx them? They had 4 deliveries to go.
4 dot.
And I
one
said
wicket
it could
and
be
three-
4 dots,
So
it
it's
could be
4
4
dot
wickets, it could be. Oh, come on, Harley, man. Let me go play the lotto or something. So they fell short of my
By 6
prediction of
runs.
50 for the power play. They were on course for that, but Gowie came and left for 16. McQuish is still there on 14.
So they're presently going at 7.3 per over, 7.3 per over, and run rate. So someone will have to step on the gas now to up the run rate because they don't want it to fall. I don't think they would want it to fall below 7. Cora Savage. Will coming in. He will be bowling. And we have Ahmed and Ahmed. So far faced 2 balls.
Yep, there's quite a number of person downstairs early. Yep, it's really looking colorful downstairs there. But they're inside, looking at it from the inside and having some eats, drinks and all the good stuff and following it on the big TV.
Okay. It's good.
So bowling outside the off stump. Mac is cracking this one into the offside, but there's a man in the deep cover boundary, just a single. So spin for.
So with the end of
from
the
this end.
power play, Ivor, there's more protection on the outside.
And you can tell them no more than how many fielders can be outside of that circle, only?
5.
No more than 5. Oh, you're asking me, you're telling me. No more than 5 are allowed.
No more than 5.
If you put a 6, it's a no ball. On the sticks and he's. Oh, this is runs.
Quick single, maybe 2. No, they'll just.
I think the
Stay
bowler
in
was
prison.
naughty there. He cut right across the extra cover fielder and made him slow up, and then he missed it. And then the boat missed it. Chukwueze comes back and strike. Ball around the stick, dead ball.
Signal by umpire, yep. Coming from the commentator's end or the southern end.
So how does the ball get dead when it becomes alive? At the start of the bowler's run-up. That's cricket in terms for
One
you.
more for the notebook.
Yes. So someone would ask that. I mean, okay, he said dead ball, so have the ball ever been live? Yes. At the start of the bowler's run-up. That's a live ball.
Oh, this one is coming
There's the man down
towards
here.
us, but just short. There's a man down here cutting it off, on long off. But 1 run added to the score.
Yeah, they've labored their way on towards the 50. They really started outside the off stump, cracking shot. That should have been taken. It was going at full throttle, but he was there. He got up into his chest area. He thought he would have taken it. I hope the camera would have got that one. So catch put down. This time it's the loud appeal. Not out. Umpire Satar walks away and, as if to ignore the bowler, the stifled appeal, saying, no, you want me to give you out LBW and your fielder just drop a catch?
Not interested.
That's a no.
So Ahmed is on 1 from 5. He's been pretty quiet. And Max Qureshi going at about 80, a strike rate of 80. He's 16 from 20.
Well, Karo Vitage has bowled 1 over for just 3 runs. He's been very miserly. But Sita's gone for some 13. He's gone for 7.5 and over. But it's given away some 6 wides. So he would have had some decent bowling figures there, but 6 wides did him no good.
Favor at all.
No favor at all.
Would have been 2 for 7. 2 overs for 7.
So the wind is picking up beneath us here. You can see those flags, those feather flags, they're fluttering in the breeze, fluttering in the breeze, oddly. It's getting cool here, and I know Mr. David Maitland is going to say oddly and Ivan, but more so, he's not going to call your name because you pointed him out to me this morning.
Yes. I have to deflect, you know, I have to do some deflection.
Yes, I'm sure we're going to see a footage of the flags at some stage, maybe just fluttering in the wind, so the folks can really see that I'm a genius. I can see the flags. Yeah, I can see the flags are fluttering. See, the wind is getting stronger. You think I can work at the Met office?
Well, that apparently is the only job that has been safe, even if you have been wrong 10 out of 10.
Yes. Oh, he's pulling this one, and he's pulling well as he goes across the deep backward square leg for yet another boundary.
So Mac is on fire. Is it Mac? Or
No, no.
was,
That's
Hamid.
Hamid, yeah.
Hamid, I'm sorry.
Yes, that's
Apologize.
Naveed. But I've known Naveed first here, playing for Pakistan in the Shell
I
Shield.
thought it was N. Hamid.
Yeah, N.
It should be together,
No.
Naveed.
Naveed that's his first name. Ahmed, he was a fast bowler. I remember pulling him at first park for 6,
Yeah, that-
bouncing at me, man. Oh, this is a full toss. My goodness, it's out wide. I think he missed out there.
Yeah, the end is so far from the A, I thought it was 2 different numbers.
Yes, well, the
Two
50,
different names,
the
yeah.
50 came up. We went unnoticed because we waited for it and waited an eternity for it.
We fell asleep on that one.
Yes. Outside you have some cutting, passing extra cover, but there's cover sweeper. Gets in the way and just a single.
Getting pretty interesting here, ladies and gentlemen. Overs are going down. We have now witnessed 7.5 overs, and it just over 54 runs. The good thing, there are a lot of wickets in hand.
Oh, this time he's pulling. And what's going on here? My word.
Well, for a moment it seemed as if he was hurt, but maybe just his pride.
Yeah, he stayed on his haunches there a little bit there,
Yes.
longer than, you know. Well, Naveen pulling out the boom, trying to sweep. Spin attack outside the off stump in the air, but dropping short of extra cover.
Very good running between the wickets though, noticeable. With Mac
Yeah.
always setting off to get that quick single.
Yeah, Mac looks quick. He looks as fit as a fiddle. I can tell you that. Oh, this time he's sweeping again across the sticks outside the off stump, taken by the wicket keepers. Naveen trying to do some house cleaning.
End of over number 8.
Well, I can tell you, you see he's sweeping, he's going to get dusted.
Usually that's what you get when you use a broom.
Well, that's what it is. Yeah, because he's playing across. Play with a straight bat,
Straight back.
young man. So that was a nice, good, tidy over. But extras are making their way here into double figures already. 12 it is. So earlier Dennis said I was a little low, so I just wrote him and asked him how about it now. Let's see if Dennis is going to pick it up. I guess that's because I was away from the mic sometimes when Tucker was here.
Yeah. Hi Dennis, thank you. You always keep us on the right track. You know, earlier today he also let me know that I wasn't coming through clearly. So you keep us on the right track.
Oh man, I thought you were going to say Dennis keep us on our toes. You know, I try to get a little more height. You see, when all these round you have to go on your toes so you can get a little taller. Runs here, as that was a good call by the non-striker there, Naveen, as Makuishi tried to turn it around the corner. It's a wide, so 2 into the scorer's book, 2 more. It was down, pitch outside the leg stump, going further down. He's got to reload and come again. On the back foot, cutting into the offside again. Beating the infield, but can't beat the extra cover. Man in the deep. Just a single.
And sometimes from our position here, we have to wait on the umpire because we cannot see like to our left. So we wait on the umpire for the signal.
Gee. There's another dot. Yes, of course, those Facebook pages we wanted to share. Jamaica, you said .com?
Jamaicans.com,
Yeah, Jamaicans.com. They have a big platform there. Oh, this one's a high full toss. It's going to be a no ball. Has been called, and where did it go? He missed out anyway, but it's going to be. Let's see. So no ball being bowled. Been cautioned there by umpire Statar. No ball. Was over the waist. That was an easy call. Outside the off stump. Cutting just for one as it goes to the left of the bowler. Long off comes up. So Mac has gone on to 19. He comes on strike now. He's faced some 26 deliveries for his 19. I'm sure he's going to be wanting to be there at the party hour.
In the meantime, he'll also have to put his foot on the pedal.
Okay, he's getting aggressive here, playing one along the ground to deep mid wicket, just a single.
Yes, he has been going patiently. Every now and then he shows sign of aggression. And a lot of times now it's because the fielders are out right in the boundaries. They are, 5 on the outside. So where he previously would have picked up a boundary, he's now running the ones and the occasional two.
Well, the partnership has revealed some 18 runs, but the current run with 6.9. At one time it was over 8, but that's expected. But if they can keep wickets in hand, when the party starts about
that's a plus.
16th, 17th over, they can really, throw caution to the wind.
Moment to remember.
Yes, indeed. So your Facebook folks who are on Jamaicans.com and Moments to Remember, we welcome your viewing. Outside the off stump, Kurishi is bold. He was giving himself room and too much room then, and one went into timber. So Kurishi disappointed, 20 from 27.
We can understand because he wants to up the tempo, and in so doing, he perishes. But that's how it is. But I know he has every intention, I would assume he has every intention to stay there back through the innings and see that his side would be able to post a formidable score. Not that it's not going to happen still. But when you're the captain and when you're in charge, you want to make sure that you can be a big part of that. He is already, but you'd like to see through to the end. So fall up wicket number 2, and the score is 62. 62-4-2. Qureshi out for 20 from 27. First wicket fell at the score with the score on 44 when Gori went. Still to be posted, so we are. I did turn it off.
Yeah, you need to take that off with Maurice too.
Oh yeah, so wicket number 2 went down. We have a new batter. 62 for 2.
Stop.
Fine right now. Go, Maurice.
Quick single. They're on the move. They're on the move. You know, T20 is a game that there's hardly any time for you to
So that was
settle down, get acclimatized to what's happening. You look at 1 or 2 balls, and it depends on what time you're in. Sometimes you don't even get the time to look at a ball. You just have to go swinging, especially if you're coming in very late. So the captain is marshalling his forces, calling in some men, come a little closer, or see down the leg side, called a wide, indeed, by umpire Dyer. Any infringement down the leg side is going to be called a wide. Well placed, but there's a boundary rider. Only a single.
You can turn on this light again, right?
Jamaid, new batter. Ten overs down.
Tucker. Again, I want to say good evening to the Tucker family over there in Port St. Lucie. We were blessed and we were graced with the presence of Mr. Elton Tucker and his son, Junior. As a matter of fact, Junior played in the match, and 1 over he got 2 wickets. So that's his claim to fame. His claim to fame is that he was in on the act in this what do we call these guys again?
Legends.
The legends, okay? This time he's cross-batting this one into the onside. That is Naveen. Naveen has not looked the part yet. We know he can do much better than that. He's 9 from 13. He's got the runs, 10 from 14. But he's not timing. He's been playing a lot of cross-batted shots.
I can't hear you because I use my cameras.
So Moments to Treasure, that's the Facebook. Moments to Remember. Beg your pardon.
Jamaicans.com. Moments to remember, Jamaica.com.
Yes, they're with us. Oh, there's one down the leg side. He's playing it into the onside. Again, he's missing out. He has got to go harder than that. That is Jay Ahmed. We have both Ahmed in, but we have Naveen. Don't know of any relation apart from name. This time he's playing across it down into the onside. Square leg comes off the boundary, but the short third man gets there first as the ball just trickled down to a short fine leg for a single. So since the departure of Goring, things have really slowed down.
Yeah, the things have really come to a crawl, Ivor, and I think there got to be some anxiety in the minds of the team right now, or the skipper, because they want to get things going. 10 and a half overs down, and in full context, it's not a bad score. As I said before, there are a lot of wickets in hand, and at 72, just at the way they started out, we thought more or less there would have been maybe over 100 by reaching that, but then again, that's just our expectation.
Well, another wide, and wide has really been healthy, some 19 of them. They've really worked their way into the scorebook. Okay, this time he's putting again, they're playing a lot of cross-banded shots. Just want to get it over the bowler's head. Ooh, that was a risky two, but in the end it turned out to be a comfortable two, because the throw-in was way off the mark.
I guess you have to take some risk now.
Yes, but I'm glad for this event. I've seen a long-time good friend, a fine gentleman, Ian Kissenall. He and his wife came by today. They're still here. And when I first came here in the 80s, Ian was a long-time captain of Parkway. When I tell you, a gentleman, a fine gentleman. Back then, you're playing face cricket, but you view your folks as competitors.
Yes.
A good handshake and a hi, hello, and not that you want to override umpires and so, but you can go to a captain and you can understand. Okay, I would like to change this name. I would like to change that name, and that's when it was more gentleman-like, if you can use that term. He's swinging again and missing.
So that again, was he bowled? No.
Yes, swing and a miss, and you miss.
I hit. He hit. Yes. So he was cleaned up. We have become accustomed to those bails that is all littered up when they bowl, and these apparently are not. And so from where we are, when the swing and hit at wicket, or those wickets, you can't tell right away, but then eventually we'll catch up. And that one other thing I was is saying that when you attend the Yagga Rowe cricket festival on weekends, it becomes a place of reunion.
I'm going to say this was Juba, who was out. He's walking like him, the J. Juba normally ends the inning. He's a good finisher, but it seems as if he was pushed up in the order.
J. Ahmed?
Yeah, is it Juba?
I'll look it up for audience. Yes, Juba Ahmed.
Yeah, trust me, batting lineup means something. I've umpired a few matches with that guy. He just needs 5 overs when he can really swing the bat. Something like a Pollard, Westland, those guys, when they come in at the end,
right.
Sam in those guys.
When it really counts.
Yeah, that's his position. He should have been there for the party. He batted early and started just swinging across and missing, so he's gone for 1.
So wicket number 3 is down. Javed Ahmed went for 1 from 4.
Yeah, that's Juba, yes. So now we'll not be so confused with Naveen Ahmed and Juba Ahmed. But he's a good batter. He strikes a long ball. He hits out. But this one is going to be as broad as Broadway, or broader than Broadway, wide.
Did umpire signal for
Right.
right?
No, just wide.
Okay, there's somebody down here. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, the keeper cleaned that up. Outside the off stump again, and it's another wide. Yeah, the keeper is saying, come on, man, I am here. The stumps are here. The batter is here. What's over here? Way wide. Are you trying to stretch me out? What is he doing? You can see he's getting all flustered. 22 yards have been asked to field first. And
You think they're using up more than 22 yards?
okay, outside the off stump. Keeping a good line, a good strong throw in. But a single. So I guess
That was good all-round cricket. Quick single, the ball return, will an attempted return
Run
to
out.
the keeper. It passes the keeper, but then it was ably backed up by another fielder. So it's good all-round cricket.
yes, indeed. Well, they're still searching for wickets. Only all of 3 wickets.
It says 2, but we know it's 3. 3 wickets. Ahmed is not yet off. I mean J. Ahmed because it was 2.
Yeah, Juba. Yeah, Juba has gone, but we will continue. Stroking this one into the offside nicely. Wide long off comes into play, just a single. So the run rate is dropping. It's gone to 7 now, but that's to be expected with 5 boundary riders. But like I said, Juba should have been there for the last maybe 5 overs or so. That's his forte. That's when he's more comfortable to finish innings. Another one.
High in the air.
It seems as if he misjudged that one. The ball eluded him down in the offside there, in the long off position.
Yeah, he definitely overran that one. Came in too far, and then eventually the ball went over his head. So here we go. 11 overs. Done and dusted with a score 76-4-3. That one struck on the pad, the ball ran out on the offside. Umpire not interested in that call.
So
So we're actually in the 12th over, Ivor. We're actually in the 12th over. It's a little bit slow coming up, but we're actually in the 12th over. 11 overs and 4 balls.
yes, well, you're a moment away from the cricket show, just about 5 minutes or so. Those who are custom their Sunday show, I know you can multitask, so you can, God bless you with 2 ears, so one ear can go over to the cricket show, and the other ear you can stick and stay to our commentary here coming from the Broward County Stadium. Audley on mic alongside Ivor Henry. And again, I started by saying we have to say thanks to Mr. Elton Tucker, and we're going to give big kudos to his son, an American. He has height. He's, he's talented. He could have chose to go and play perhaps basketball.
Basketball, definitely.
And he chose cricket. I'm sure he plays a little bit of basketball, so it's always good to have a backup. But he is a, good, nice, tidy cricketer. He showcased his ways here today in the bowling, and he batted at the number 3 drop today. Looked good for the part, and he thought he was hard undone at an LBW decision. He thought we didn't have the benefit of DRS or anything.
DRS, right.
But he looked the part, so there's good encouragement for him. And having rubbed shoulders here with some of these legends, taking pictures with the Sir Andy Roberts, I know that for sure. I was there when that picture was taken. Outside the off stump, driving.
Didn't he take also 3 wickets?
Yes, 2 in 1 over, as a matter of fact.
2 in 1 over, yeah.
And well, I know for sure he took 2 because 2 wasn't 1 over.
Yes.
But I'm sorry he wasn't able to finish his allotment of 4 overs. When he came on to bowl, he could only bowl the penultimate over,
Yeah.
the 19th over. So he ended with just 3 overs. This time again, the batsman playing a cross-batted shot again in the air. It goes for 4 though.
This one was more dangerous ever. Was almost caught. The previous ball went down to long off, and it fell short of the fielder, and was only, I think, only 1. And then the next shot, it was coming towards us for a moment. I thought it would be over the rope, but it did not. Fell short and went over the rope for 4 runs.
Okay, this time he's swinging. Again, they're playing so many cross-batted shots. Didn't you see Sir Lawrence Rowe? And it's Sir for me now, so don't question that now. I think this guy deserves more than to free Yagga. Enough is enough. I mean, I'm taking the liberty to say that on air. Enough is enough. As a matter of fact, I go one step further. Enough has become too much.
I love that. I love that one. I
Yes.
love that one. I love that one.
I'm serious. I mean, enough has become too much now. I mean,
Last night, while they were announcing about the, let's see what the umpire is going to say, struck on the pad, but
not
he's
interested.
not interested.
Nah.
But they were announcing about Yagga making 214 and 100 not out, and not each time I'm expecting them to repeat and say, and that's the only time it has ever been done. You know, it's not like he did it for the first time and anybody has duplicated. Nothing like that. We know Reginald Tip Foster from England back at I think 1902. He made 287 in his first innings, but the second innings he didn't. I think it was double. It was the single digit. So in so doing, Yagga aggregate was much higher than his. So something has happened here. I think for the viewers, I don't know if someone. Or
No.
Another wicket went down. It's 87 for 4. 87 for 4. And Islam is the one that is out.
Right. They have Naveen out. No, Naveen not out.
So remember, you can watch the cricket on Jamaican.com and Moments to Remember. It's being streamed live and lively, may I say. So we're into the 14th over. Ball been hammered down to long off. Just a single. Hassan is the new batsman.
He again can hit a big ball.
So we are waiting for the explosion. We are waiting for that rollicking moment. We are still waiting.
Now here's where you need a Hassan and Juba down at the end, because Hassan, of late, he been not hitting, too many long balls, to be honest with you. But he can hit a long ball. I've seen that guy, man, score 100 just in no time, little or no time.
Can you whisper in his ears, no cross bat? That one escaped, it elude the wicket keeper. We'll wait to see if it touches the bat, or it was just a bye. Now, not a quick run, will they be in trouble? Let's see what the umpire is saying. They seem to be safe.
Runs.
So the score has moved on to 92 for 4. 92 for 4. Not a quick single. And we're hoping the 100 will be able to come up in the 14th over. 13 overs and 4 balls.
Yeah, the blast
Yep.
does them
Good
in.
call, no screen reflection, perfect,
Yeah.
perfect.
Killing if you're not seeing properly. We usually do that too.
Yeah.
And the screen reflection was getting the better of me.
Mm-hmm.
So Hassan moves on to 2, and Islam is on 11 from 10. Final ball for a delivery in over number 14. Got another single, so it's 95 for 4 after the 14th over, at the end of the 14th over. And somebody need to put some impetus in the scoring. They're gonna need some towering 6s or some 4s in order to have what you'd call a respectable score, a score that's defendable.
Well, what can I say? They would have won the toss. The Team USA, they won the toss. They decided to bat. It simply means that you're going to set a target, one in which you hope to defend. Now, it's not going to make much sense that you're not going to be losing all of your 10 wickets, and you're going to fall beneath, say, 140 or thereabout. So, I think they should be in pace for 150. That's a nice looping delivery, but can't pass mid-on. Could have done much more with that, at least work it to the right of mid-on for a single. There's no one close to the umpire, no one right of mid-on, and hit it straight to mid-on. This time he's cross-batting. This one goes just over the head of the mid-on. Why are they playing so many cross-batted shots? It behooves me.
And no over number 15.
He's coming down the track and he's an attempted stumping there. Was in two minds. He started coming after him, and outside the off stump, he's driving outside the off stump and missing.
A nice job by the wicket keeper, really. The ball before.
Extras has gone into 21. They've really made a contribution.
Very healthy.
This time he's dabbing this one to short third man for a single. They'll give you that. They'll take that any day. And twice on Sunday, that's a single instead of boundaries, oddly.
Every time. If you are, well, every run makes somebody happy. The batting side is going to be happy.
Now he pulls out the switch hit and
Not really every run, but you know, when something exciting happens, somebody's happy. But the bowler, of course, will take a single every time over he being hit for, he or she, you know, being hit for a boundary or going over the boundary.
well, they're well placed. Only 4 wickets down oddly. We have Islam is on 12 from 13. He's not doing too badly in terms of strike rate. Hassan, he just joined the party. He's on 4 from 6. Now we're into over number 16. I think it is time for these guys to take the chances. Do not wait until number 8 and number 9 batsmen come in to do the heavy lifting. They have to target the bowler from here on in.
Be a Marlon Samuels. Just imagine the bowler you're targeting is Malinga. You remember that World Cup?
Yes. Yeah, you've got to do it. You have wickets in hand. It's only 4 wickets.
and Cardinal have to take this sin again. When all of 10 wickets to fall in a 20 over match, to me that's a cardinal sin. Cardinal, you have a lot of sins to take, boy.
Hey, brother Cardinal Mills.
Yes, I sure Cardinal is probably looking at tennis down under.
Australian Open?
Australian, yes, I would imagine back. This one is a good, thick, healthy edge outside the off stump, running towards the boundary. The ball wins the foot race. Let's see, did it?
Yes.
Yes, it did. The signal comes in now from umpire Max Dyer, an experienced Dyer. He's been umpiring for eons. Eons.
In Jamaica, in our Jamaican parlance, when you say Dyer, mean you're here. You're Dyer.
Oh, Medea, okay.
Dyer, I'm here. So Mr. Dyer.
Yes. And you can mean Dire Straits too.
Yeah.
Another single, as this one was just out of the outstretched hand there of mid-on. So again, they need some boundaries. 100 comes up.
Yeah,
So the 50 crept up on us, and now the 100 crept up
Did the same
on us.
thing.
Yes.
Well, that 4 brought it over.
And now he's going to playing the French Cup. There's one save for him. There's one. There's two. The ball is running towards the boundary. Will he get across the line? Just in the nick of time. He got the big size 12 boot down on it and save a single for his team.
Good football.
Yes, I said the scouts are out. The football scouts are out. Because he was right in the nick of time, but he was flirting with danger though. You know, I did that one time. I tossed on a ball, saved 4 runs, and rang my ankle.
Oh.
Out for the season. I was playing for international right at Islanders ground. Oh man, I couldn't believe it. Stop the ball, step on it. I see wicket number 5, I think. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, he was bold, apparently.
Yeah, Islam is gone. He is gone for 17.
So these bales are not the ones that are littered up, each time, it goes flying off the stumps. So from where we are, we can't see that that the bales are off. So we have to wait on the umpire when he gives a signal. So he was bowled for
17.
17 from 16. So 5 is down, half the side is out, and now we have 4 overs and 1 ball to go. So things are getting a little tight for the US All-Stars, but as all has been said, they have that score already, and it's for the next team to make it.
Well, I think they've labeled their way to 100. There was 44 for the first wicket when Rowe left, and they've really gone. It was 44, and then it was they had a nice little partnership after that for some 62 for the second wicket. One's here.
Chase is on. I think they got 2 there.
Right, so the second wicket fell at 62 and then 73 when the third wicket fell, 87 for the fourth, and now 107. So they're getting into the partnership, but they're not carrying on. And at this juncture, you don't want to have 2 new batters in. So these 2 should stay the course. And Hassan, like I said, he can really hit a long ball, but he's got to hit it, and he's got to stay there. And you can't tell me you cannot bat for 4 overs, 24 deliveries. I sure you can, and you're not going to be batting all of 24 deliveries because you have a batting partner. But it's for you to really pull out that jumbo or the long handle or something.
Yeah, just send a message in his ears. No cross bat.
Yeah, why can't you do the Max or the Tucker? Remember we spoke about Max Webster and the Tucker earlier? Okay, he's making an attempt getting the French cut. There's 1. There's a foot chase on. They're going to be getting a comfortable 2. As he was winding up for this one, and he came from the bottom portion of it, and it ran down to the vacant, sharp, fine leg area.
Was that the wicket keeper gave chase?
Yes.
That's some work there.
Yeah, well, two men in pursuit because the short third man, he too had to run around. There's good acreage there. They don't expect him to be going in that area. Okay, he's coming after him. He's hitting this one big. He's hitting it far. Is it far enough? We will have to see. I think it went. The umpire is waiting. He's waiting. Did he signal? I think he's asking, he's looking for confirmation, but I still think he's signal 4.
Was that stumping? Was that a stump? I think he stumped. He went down the pitch, to hit that ball over the boundary, but missed everything. And the wicketkeeper did his job, and he is walking, the batter is walking back towards the pavilion, and that Hassan, he's out 17 from 10, as I've mentioned before. They're getting partnerships, but not long enough. They need to stay there because their eyes are already played in, and for the newer batters that coming in at the end of the match, the tail end, it's much harder for them to just get in and start hitting the ball over the boundaries like that. But that's cricket. It's 117 for 6, and there we have a new batter.
Of two relatively new batters because
One
Kalami's only faced one delivery.
Yes.
And here's Nazim going in for his first. So the pendulum has swung, but it has swung in the favor of 22 yards. By my reckoning, runs on the board is runs on the board. Skipper Qureshi gonna have to really pull out all the stops to prevent them from getting whatever total they put on here, because I think they're going to fall short by a few runs outside the off stump. That's going to be a wide. Easy call there by umpire Satar. Satar is volunteering his services here alongside Max Dyer, because this is a charitable match, if you want to put it that way. They're honoring the 302 of Sir Lawrence Rowe and his 75th birthday, which he would have had
on the 8th of January.
Yes.
And remember, you can go to Jamaica.com to watch the live streaming, and the moments to remember live streaming. Jamaican.com and the live stream. Jamaicans. Jamaican.
Yes, Jamaica. Oh, this one is in the air, going towards long off.
Okay. Yeah. Jamaicans. Jamaicans.com and moment to remember. That's where you get the live streaming.
Leave it on this tree.
Yeah, we don't let Yeah.
Here's another single. So friends, we're going to have a presentation, so we're going to ask you to stick and stay as well after this match. I'm sure you're going to see the legends at least one more time on screen, and that's going to be probably downstairs. That's where most people are viewing, because again the wind is picking up early. Look at those feather flags.
Yeah, you can see.
You call it swing in the wind. Do you know, early, and don't laugh at this now, I'm sure you would have heard it. You know, when you're young and you're thin, you're like what we used to say, like you're bony.
Mm-hmm.
At one time somebody referred to me as, boy, you're blowing in the wind.
I was told, because I was, even though, you know, I'm not a big guy, away from a little stomach right now, and I was told that I should put some rocks in my pocket.
Okay.
That I wouldn't get blown away by the wind.
Well, you understand what I'm talking about. One time a lady asked me, said, boy, what are you doing? You eating vanishing cream?
Oh, that's low.
I was always small, you know.
Vanishing cream.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I remember that one.
Yeah, Miss Williams, a blessed memory. I remember that she had a grocery store in town. And she this little kid, and she said, boy, what did you eat in vanishing cream?
Dr. Long off, mid off.
Lynette need to stop laughing and wipe that smile off her face.
So it's 125 for 6. We're in over number 18, just 2 balls to go in number 18. 2 legitimate deliveries. That one maybe 4, I'm not sure. He's trying to cut it off. Yes, it will be cut off. And they're trotting the second run. No chance of getting 3, so they just slow down for run number 2. And FYI, just to let you know that there are 2 former champions playing out there of the MAC US Open. The US All-Stars won the trophy 2 times. And 22 Yards won the US Open trophy, not last year, the year before, the season before.
Well, I said 3 times because one year all of the participants shared the trophy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it was rained out, so all the parties. I think they shared the prize. I don't know if it's true.
Well, you have to put it. You have to put it on. All of us were winners. You didn't lose, so all of us were winners. I put that on my resume, and hey, I didn't lose the tournament that year. But the next question, well, did you win it? And like, dentist time. Yep. And again, we're going to congratulate the Lawrence Rowe, the organization, and his wife Audrey for living the dream of the young man. As he would have said last night, I wish this and I wish that, I wish this, and she said, I'll make your wish come true. And they formed this organization, and it's been going now from 2010, I think, 2010.
Not 100% sure, but I know they've been going for
4 years, 2010.
Okay, 14 years.
4
okay,
years.
yeah. So
No, we've been going for 4 years. Sorry, 4
years, yeah.
4 years.
it's the 4th event, but they're going for longer than that. The 4th event, like
They had the event, the big event.
Yes.
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 But you formulated it, we're there.
Yeah. I spoke to Audrey for the first time last night,
Oh, yes?
and
Oh, I got a first in you then.
and actually we are very close.
What do you mean by that?
I am Audley and she's Audrey. If,
Oh,
if
okay.
you remove the D,
Okay, okay.
the D and the R, we have each other's name.
Okay, by name. Okay, by name.
By
Okay.
name.
Okay. I was gonna ask a few serious questions.
That's where
I know, I
when I
know.
met her for the first time. I spoke to her last night.
No, you say you're very close, and you emphasize very close.
Yes, Audley, Audrey.
Okay, Audrey and Audley.
Yes.
Okay.
18 overs and 2 balls. Just about 10 balls to go in this
And here
innings.
here they're hustling for 2 runs and stroking it as if they be at the top of the inning. This is time for the party. But we have Callum, who just approached the pitch. Nazim just approached as well, with even fewer deliveries faced. 5, Callum 8 deliveries. Last week it fell when the score was 117. Extras has really contributed well, 23 of them, into the offside. Back to
Yes,
the bowler.
no.
And that's what I'm saying. They're scrambling for singles here when they should be having the feelers on the boundaries, you know what I mean, running for cover.
Having them looking up in the air.
Exactly, and making excuses.
Stargazers.
And making excuses, said the ball was in the lights and all that kind of stuff. It was in the air, I didn't see the ball. Give him a chance to drop a catch and make the excuse. Tell a lie. I didn't see it, it was in the air. Some people say they don't see the ball and they run in. So where do you run to?
Running in the 100 buys in the wrong direction.
Right. Oh, he's swinging at this one here. But the ball was just a yard away from the stumps. Wicketkeeper had to amble up. And he was in no hurry because it seems as if they're satisfied with the one again, oddly.
Yeah.
So again, we want to big up the production crew here. They've been at it since last night. It was very impressive last night. There were 3-4 cameras, videoing and still cameras and all the good stuff. Looked very professional last night. And then here again today, production crew bringing out the scream outside the off stump. He's hitting this one in the air, but not to get more than one at this juncture. They're falling way short. Gori and Mohammed started the inning. They put on a good partnership of some 44, oddly, and then
Downhill from there.
downhill with all of the 6 wickets. Now that was the penultimate over.
Let me use this quick opportunity also to big up Mr. Champy, the
Head curator.
head curator right here.
Milton
Champy,
Taylor.
Mr. Milton Taylor. We call him now very popular around here, popularly known as Champy. He's the head curator along with his crew, and I know it's hard work. We came out here for a couple games the other day, and the U.S. Open, and with that heavy wind, and actually I went out there. I've Mac himself, everybody held on to that cover
Top.
to try to the top to try to cover the pitch when we're playing hide and seek with the rain. So big up those guys. It's very hard work, and they've done everything to the maximum what they have. It's hard work, but they're up to the task.
And here again he's driving into the onside. The square leg gets in the way just for a single, oddly.
Yes, what they really need right now is 4s and 6s to at least get the ball, get the score over 150. I think it would definitely be under par, under 150.
Oh, okay.
134 for 6. Only 5 deliveries to go. And just at the end, the conclusion there of this innings, I just want to do a quick run through with the final legend the man that is said to bowl a Yorker that comes straight from hell.
That would have to be the big bird, Joel
Big
Garner.
Bird, Joel Garner, a Yorker from hell. Coming bearing down on you.
Outside the off stump, it's going to be a wide.
Duly called a wide by the umpire, Ivor. Yeah, that was wide. Real wide. So Joel Garner, one of the
Legends.
special guests, one of the legends here for this weekend. And he's been here on multiple occasions. And they're going to take 2 this time. Will he make it? Yes, they did. 2 runs. Okay, so Joel Garner has played for the West Indies 58 test matches, 259 wickets, And ODIs, 98 ODIs and 146 wickets. The test wickets are at 21 each and ODIs at 18.8 each. So Mr. Joel Garner, one of the legends here this evening, as we wind down just about quick, will he make it? Let's see the umpire. Apparently he did or did not. Seems as if he's walking towards me. He's walking towards us, Ivor. So he fell short.
He's one out, attempting a second.
Yes.
Sacrifice his inning to keep the batter on strike.
The gloves coming off.
Yeah, he's walking towards us, so he was short.
He's one out.
Yes.
And again, Huda seemed to be the batter by his walks going out there. And Huda is a southpaw. Huda could have been in a little earlier to swing to. He can swing, and he's a left-hander. Could have changed up things a little bit.
Upset the apple cart, going bowling, you know, the action of the bowler. Yeah.
Yes, at 140 is going to be short. In psychologically, 150 can put a little something like, hey guys, we have to go at something. 140 seems like is like nah, unless the wickets start tumbling early. Well, like I said, by the look of things, that walk seemed to be Huda. If it's a left-hander, been around these guys here for quite some time, umpiring and stuff. So let's see. He doesn't have his shirt on, but I think the score is still scrambling for his name. But this time he doesn't have to bat because it was a run out. It was not a caught.
He's number 3, so if number 3 is Huda. Can't see it from here.
No, he has a jersey.
Oh,
Over his thing.
Yeah, over the. Ivor is the mayor of all of South Florida when it comes to cricket.
I think
So
he's out. I think he's just walking back and somebody just put the pins back on the tips back on the record. Looks like he's
another wicket.
looks like it is.
Oh.
That's what it says.
Yeah, whatever it is. I just been in with him. That's Huda batting.
The scoreboard.
Yeah, so wicket number 7 goes, and like I said,
Yes.
you
139.
so Callum has gone for the unlucky or lucky 13 from 12.
Yeah.
So again, we're coming to the end of the party, and both batters,
He's yet to face a ball.
and that's when the party would have been on now, the guys would have done the hard work up front. Gori and Mark Qureshi, Hassan should have been there at the end. Juba should have been there. I think Juba bat a little too early, if you ask me, because he's a good finisher. I know that.
All right, he's run out. No addition to the score. So it's 139 for 8. Is it 8 or 9? It's 8 here. It will be settled in a little while. But whatever the amount of wicket, it's over, done and dusted. 20 overs completed. And 139. So they'll be trying to score 22 yards. Will be trying to get 140. So stick around, don't you go anywhere.
That's right. We'll be back for the run chase. So don't you dare go any place. Don't you move a muscle. Good evening, Mr. Jerome Cutner Richardson. Again, folks, we're coming to you live from the Finally is up in the circle, knocks it down. Scampers through for a single. So Virgil, good evening, sir. How have you been?
Yeah, good evening, Ivor. I'm fine today. A little bit cold.
Cold, man. If people up north here, you're complaining for 60 degrees, they'll laugh at you.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But say any colder or any moving is further south, nowhere north. So I feel all the heat.
Outside the off stump, this one eluding the wicket keeper, goes for a bye. So 2 for no loss. 22 yards. No, it's 6 for no loss. I beg your pardon. Extras has worked their way into the scores book for 1 so far. So some 20 odd extras in the first inning. So Honey Gory opened the batting when USA batted, and he scored some 16 runs. He was in a partnership of 44 with Qureshi. So at the end of 20, he was all of 139 for 8. But that score has been reduced to 115 because the match has been reduced to 15 overs. So Duckworth and Lewis said outside the off stump. And there was some skip and a dance and everything happening there. But in the long run, he stays put. So all is well that ends well. Scoring. So he opened the batting and opened the bowling. And remember, that used to happen when Virgil was going up. The bat and the ball belongs to him. So he bats first, and when as soon as he out, he takes the ball. He's got to be in the play. And pitching marble days, Virgil will bring all the marbles, and when things not working, Virgil take up his marble and go home.
Run home.
So Virgil, you've been in with Sir Andrew Roberts. You've been a chaperone. You've been doing a good job. I mean, he gave you 2 thumbs up. So what relationship do you have with Sir Andy?
Yeah, it's a very good friend of mine. I met him a couple of years ago in Antigua, and that's where the relationship started.
And it continues to today.
Yes, sir.
So I know he's been here since Thursday or Friday. I think Thursday they came in, and they had the meet and greet on Friday.
Yes.
And Saturday.
I think it's Friday they came in, I think.
They came in Friday morning.
Yes.
Okay, and then had meet and greet the Friday, and then the Saturday they walked their way to the park, and to me that was lovely.
Yes, I was glad to see my 2 home bowls, Andy Roberts and Sir Andy Roberts and Sir Viv Richards.
So Huda is going to be taking up the attack from this southern end, bowling his left arm. He bowls between the sticks and the umpire. So Virgil, thanks for that information. I want to say good night to Cutner. Go ahead and say good night to Cutner. He's listening up.
Yeah, Cutner, good night to you. This is 007 calling, talking to you from the beautiful city of Lauderhill. Watching the last game.
Yeah, last game of this tournament. And I say tournament, but it's not really a tournament. It's to celebrate the 302 that Sir Lawrence Rowe would have made some 50 years ago.
Wow.
And on January 8th, he turned 75. And Virgil, would you believe it? He played today and looked good. He looked the part. He played a exquisite cover drive. That's his signature mark today, and that was enough. He retired not out and came out. I guess they said, guys have shown you enough, shown you how to play the cover drive, well balanced, head over the ball. That's Huda round the sticks, tugging this one in the onside. One save for him, one short mid-wicket gives chase, catches up with it now, but the batters just a stroll in the park, ambles just for two. So 22 yards would have won this tournament here on this ground, playing in the MAC T20. On the back foot, Huda keeping things tight here. Oh, that's a miss there. And they're running one and none turn into a comfortable, relaxing walking two. Virgil, do you think it's too cold or how? Normally, when it's sunny and you miss, we would say they have buttered fingers.
Yeah, when it's cold like that, the ball feels real hard hitting your hand.
Yes.
And I'm just saying today, when I watch the wind blowing from that direction, I would just imagine me out there bowling from from north to south with that wind, bowling that in swinger.
Yeah, but I know you wasn't imagining you were bowling to me, because you must be saying, but not to Ivor, right? No, you're like a challenge. You would have wished you were bowling to me. That's a good spirit of you. When it's your day and you're on. You're on, yep. And then if you lose that battle, this time into the onside, well fielded, no one. The non-striker was interested in a run, but it was a non-existent one, as the ball was struck firmly straight to short mid-wicket. So Makureshi, captain of this US team, on the back foot again. Huda is right on the mark as that over comes to an end, and he's just given just 4. So at the end of 2, it's 9 for no loss. So Virgil, what's your impression of this, the 4th edition of this Lawrence Rowe Foundation, putting this all together, getting in the legends and the like of Sir Vivian, Sir Andy Roberts, Joel Garner, we have Courtney Walsh, we have Collis King, and of course the great man Chris Gale.
Oh. Well, you said the 4th, but I think this is the first one I attend, and I'm real happy to see the legends up here, Viv Richards, as you call them, Andy Roberts, Garner, Courtney Walsh, attending this tournament, or the celebration for Lawrence Rowe 50 years of, you said 302?
Yes.
I was just a baby when he made that, but time flies so far. But it's real good to see at least they're having it at the park here, and I'm happy for Lawrence Rowe celebrating that 50 anniversary of his 302.
All right, give me your impression of yesterday's proceeding right in the park, when kids, parents, and even some who have never even heard of cricket, except for when they heard that something was going to be happening here. Runs here in the making, and this one coming off a thick outside edge goes down to the boundary in the third man region for 4. So having a conversation here with Virgil, but you know, when something exciting happens, we'll just break the conversation for that. But Virgil, well, at the end of that delivery, the score rolls up to 14 and into over number 3. So yesterday, what's your impression when all of the legends didn't come to sit at the park or stay in the hotel, wait to go at the gala, but they actually were on the park, interacted with kids, and I'm sure you would have witnessed that they signed an enormous amount of autographs, and you yourself got in on the act. You got in on a few pictures yourself. Tell me how impressive was that to you to have the likes of a Sir Andy Roberts, Sir Vivian Richards. These guys are knighted.
Well, it was very exciting for me. First of all, I had a photo from probably about 15 years ago when the Stanford T20 with all the legend that was on there. And I finally get some of the signature of some of these legend that was at that Stanford game here today. And to see this smile on the kids' face when they was talking to those legends, it kind of bring tears, or maybe bring tears of happiness, to see how these kids interact with this legend. So that make me real happy for the kids that was there yesterday. And for myself, it was a privilege to be here and to be around Andy Roberts, Sir Andy Roberts, Sir Vivi Richards, Courtney Walsh, and all the other legends that was here, because most of the time it doesn't really get to counteract with these players, but it was a privilege for me to be here with these legends.
Yes, Virgil. Well, just outside there, I sure he came to the microphone there. Me and Walsh. Walsh is a comic. Walsh said, "Man, I don't understand, man. I play the match and I get man of the match. I hear no announcement. I hear no nothing." He came in the bowl spin, for the first time. He picked up 3 wickets. And a catch dropped from him, It was a hard catch. And you see the antics he went on with, like somebody really took his last meal,
I was laughing about that when I saw that.
And then what he did, when he got the ball, he threw the guy, say, "Hey, catch in practice."
Yeah, he threw it to the guy, and the guy couldn't catch it again.
Yeah. But he's downstairs. He's gonna go with Jelly. That's Earl, my good old partner there. They're gonna hit the town, I guess.
Yeah, it was a privilege for me to take round and Sir Andy Roberts today to do his little shopping here and there, So, I mean, that made me feel like I'm on top of the world.
And
do
he's such
something
a
for these guys.
and he's such a pleasant guy. I mean, easygoing. He's a no-nonsense man when he's on the field. But Andy said he never liked hitting batsmen when he was thing. But he said, you can't let them see it, but he said, in your heart, you feel it, because the man is a human being. You're really trying to knock him over to get his wicket. But when you see him get hurt, it's a game, protect yourself. But he said he never really liked to hit anybody.
And another thing, before I left home, this last year they had came out with the $2 bill. Eastern Caribbean came out with a $2 bill for Sir Viv Richards. So my sister gave me 3, and my brother-in-law gave me 2, and I forget them home, so I went home and gave them to Sir Andy, and he take them right there, and Sir B. Richards signed them. So I am a happy $2 bill man right now.
And the signature, you never know, those $2 bill, they're gonna award something down the road with those signatures. Viv Richards gets a salary from Antigua equivalent to a minister of government.
He deserve it.
He deserve it.
He really deserve it.
He's really placed Antigua and Barbuda
They
big
put
time on
Antigua,
the map.
Yes.
Alongside
And
Sir Andy, Sir Richie. They certainly deserve
I just
it.
want to tell them guys, thanks for what they do for the West Indies. Make all West Indian people happy.
He bowled him. This time he was playing right across this one, and Timber. So who the strikes in his second over? So Timber, Virgil, sounds like one of yours. You wish you were bowling today to knock
Exactly.
over some poles.
Oh, exactly, man.
Virgil is a bowler, a man who likes to bowl. I'm going to say it on air, Virgil, so the records can hear it. My one hiccup and boo-boo is when I left you out of a match in the Shell Shield against Barbados. But all the other good times, Virgil, you were my go-to guy.
And we lose that game.
Yeah, by a whisker, yes, okay. But you rub that in, Virgil. And one of the reasons that we lost the game because the agent said, "Oh, Virgil's not playing? Okay, good." That was our only fear because we spent 7 days thinking about how we're going to play Virgil 8 overs. Because I think it was a 40-over match, 9 overs, because 45 overs I think it was. And we are planning for Virgil. When you hear Virgil's not playing,
They was happy.
yeah, they admitted to me. They said, "Boy, that's the biggest mistake you make." Virgil is the man in the bowling who we're worried about. We worry about you with your batting or what have you, but in the bowling, if Virgil and you left out Virgil, release a whole lot of tension. But I went ahead and,
The only left arm swinger, and he was left out.
no, he gets better than that, Virgil. the left arm who played through the season and performed.
Exactly.
Was performing. It's not like, well,
And he was dropped.
I didn't bring this up for you to rub it in, Virgil, like that, though. Yeah. I mean, it's me
I gotta
talking about Virgil.
Yeah, I gotta let the whole world know he was dropped after performing in the rest part of the tournament.
Yeah, in the early part, Virgil really performed. But I said, I think we need a little bit more batting. You know, let's go with Otto, John Otto. So he does a little batting. And what I did, you know, I gave up my number 3 spot and I put Otto to bat number 3 too. And Otto failed me there too. Like, oh man, how am I gonna tell Virgil this? But we had the match to win too, you know, because we were batting second. And Pello and I batted for a while. Pello made 100 in the match. But then Hamish didn't come through, Eddie didn't come through. These guys just felt like flies. I made 30 something. Pello and I was in a good partnership. And the next thing you know, we fell by a whisker. But the luck of the draw. So I put my story on here. So you can put that to rest now.
Yes.
So with the $2 bill,
Finally.
right, with the $2 bill that you have with Viv, I know that I admitted that I made a mistake. You can rest easy now. On air, I did that.
I will definitely rest easy with that one.
Okay.
I give you a break now.
Okay, Mr. Leon, you will hear it. When Virgil bring this up again on radio, I'm gonna take him under the clock someplace or some lawyer letter or something. Yes, well, you're not missing any cricket as you're viewing it on the TV, on your big screen. So you want to give a couple of shout outs there. I think I sent you the link, you know. Did you get it?
I didn't check my phone.
Yeah, the link is out there, and we're asking you folks to just go ahead and share the link. We're coming into the final portion of this match. It's reduced to 15 overs from 20 overs. When the US All-Star batted, they batted the 20 overs and scored 139 for 8. And now Duckworth Lewis would have asked the 22 yards to get 115 from 15 overs. And right now they've worked their way to 19 for 1, and 4 overs have gone. So right now the US All-Stars are really holding them in a vice grip. Virgil, you up in a bowling?
Is there any left arm ball out there?
Oh, it's just the left arm. You're being prejudiced now. I mean, I think bowling is bowling, huh?
Yeah. I love to see the left arm swing the ball.
Left arm swing the ball.
Yes, that's.
Oh man, well.
So I'm looking for fast West Indian swing bowling.
Well, what do you think of Sharma Holder? I mean, on debut he took 5 wickets, looked good. He played a good inning of some 55-run partnership with Roach, number 10 and number 11.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw part of that game, and what I enjoy about him, he get the ball to swing, he get the ball to move.
And he's a right-hander.
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna make you begin to spend some more time with
I like when they swing the ball, whether right or left. But most left-hander will swing it, but I like when the right-hander swing it also too.
I have a feeling you're gonna retire in England, because in England the ball moves and swings. Or would you go down to New Zealand maybe? We're going to lose Virgil. Audley's back with us. We're going to get Audley to come in and join us over here. Audley, I think, no, I think with Sir Andy coming around, being around, Virgil would stay here. I put my money on that. So
yeah, we had a plan today. Told Andy I want him to go out there and bowl some ball, and I will run up and give him the ball, but the plan never come up.
It's too cool.
The plan never come up. Yeah.
The plan ain't come up.
Yeah, I would have run up and just give him the ball, and then he deliver the ball. Yeah, but he said that's the only time we will bowl.
But you should have told me that. I would have made it happen for you.
If you get a runner, but
I would have made it happen for you. We could have that on here. But anyway, 22 yards making heavy weather of 115. Early Duckworth Lewis would have reduced it to 15 overs. They need 115. They have 20 from 4.4.
Much longer. Much longer, you think?
Um,
I didn't know they gave us a time limit to be able to hear. That probably. Which will be done from 6:30.
Yeah. You got,
Which longer
this
is-
is 5 overs,
And they win 5 more.
but yeah, but 10-3. I say in 40 minutes they should finish this game. 45 minutes. Yeah.
That's 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Set the watch out behind. Watch out behind.
It's only going to be mine, not the management.
Yeah. So the end of number 5, over number 5, and we'll see what's taking place.
Smart.
You know, I'm still on. Yeah, you know, for the World Cup coming up, I think somehow they should try to advertise it a lot more, because I know there's a lot of South African, Australian, New Zealand on boats around here. Most of the time, if I meet some of these guys, I will tell them about the cricket, and they don't know that cricket is playing in Lauderhill. So I think somehow you can't just announce it on the internet alone. You gotta find a way to get to some of these boatyards. Some way.
In the air, Virgil, and running close, perilously. Well, it's gone across the boundary ropes now, and gone for a well-needed boundary.
Because as I said, there's a lot around that don't know cricket is played here, and especially the World Cup coming up. I mean, we have to try to get this thing pushed and advertised different than just on the internet, so we can have a lot of more people inside the stadium when the World Cup comes.
Virgil, I think once the World Cup kick in motion, once it starts, it's not just internet. It's going to be, I think, on television and radio. Even with this Lawrence Rowe weekend of celebration extravaganza or whatever, he has been making a tour. He was on WAVS. He was on Andrew Mason. He was on different stations coming all around. So thus, I mean, the big attendance yesterday, and he was also on our show, the cricket show.
Okay.
And yeah, so it's been public away from internet. It's been pushed a whole lot. And when certain people are involved, they are going to push it hard. And
Well, I hope one of the things that they do is those planes that go around with the banner, because I think that is very important, especially the one that you can catch
very
on the
effective.
tip,
Yeah, very effective. Yeah.
Because as I said, there's a lot of boats around that people from all over South Africa, Australia, New Zealand, and
Cricket in playing countries.
yes, and they don't listen to the radio station that we listen to, and the website. If they don't know certain particular website, they don't know where to go to find anything. So if they see the plane pass over with a banner, at least there's a number they can call or something like that. At least I know we will get a lot of those people to come down and watch the games.
This one, the batsman is swinging into the onside and went very close to the deep backward square leg. Meantime, the batters scampers through for 2. Well, in regards to that, Virgil, this is going to be the last match that is being played here before the World Cup. I'm not too sure that that is a good thing. You know why I'm saying that? At least some people like to get familiar with the seating, the stadium. If they could have even had a match somewhere between now and June. We're talking about what? 4 months?
4 or 5 months, depends on what time. Depends on what time in June the first match will be played. So we're talking about 4 to 5 months.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So even a practice match, a 2020 match, USA, Canada, you know, come down, play a match, and we get to see how, you know, things going, you know, in between, especially after they resurface the thing. But hey, it's a decision that already been made, concrete. Go ahead.
I think they should have some kind of practice game going on differently, just to use the ground to make sure everything is going perfectly for the World Cup. But some of these countries, especially Canada and US, should have even play a couple games before.
Just to see the behavior of the pitch.
Yes.
Well, I guess everybody will be on equal footing because the games that are going to be played, you know, the U.S. or West Indies, whatever team play, they can say, you know, they are familiar to these pitches because although the surrounding will be the same, except, you know, the ground will be packed, but then nobody would have had the use of the surface before, so everyone is coming in on an equal footing.
Well, that's probably good for if it don't happen, but that's probably good for both teams because nobody know how it plays.
Exactly.
So that will be very good. As long as you're a good batsman and bowler, you're supposed to know what to do.
Well, he wouldn't say that to Yagga Rowe. He said, listen, man, I grew up in Sabina Park. I knew how the wind blow. I know when it would not blow. I know where every blade of grass was. He said that last night. That is why I was so successful at Sabina Park. Sabina Park.
Home ground.
Home ground, you know, every corner. You know when the wind is going to blow at 4 o'clock. The strength, you know. So when you have your home and you're playing at home, you're supposed to have an advantage.
Yes.
So 22 yards, score presently 40 for 1. 40 for 1. Kate Patel is on 8 from 8, strike rate of 100. And Shaw is 18 from 23, strike rate of 78.3, something like that, yeah, 78.3. And they are required to get, what, 114 runs?
115.
115, so they ought to score 116. And they are making a little heavy weather of that right now. Overs so far, 6 overs. The end of the power play was over number 5 because this innings was reduced to 15 overs. So it was reduced to 5 overs, Ivan, the power play. Right, so end of the power play, over and 2 balls ago. And they're sort of making heavy weather of it. Let's see if they'll be able to put that impetus in the batting and be able to pull it off.
Yes, well, the Duckworth is par, they're on par. 42 is needed, and that's what they are exactly. They're going to need some more than that, just in case of another wicket or to go down. You know, the equation is going to change. See right away with a dot would have gone now. They're below the Duckworth Lewis par score. If the match were to end right now, they would be losing by 1-1. So they've got to keep, it's on the big board over there, so they can look at the big jumbo board to see whether they're behind or in front. Both teams will be looking to see if they can win this one, the last match before the World Cup, to have bragging rights.
Bragging rights indeed. Bragging rights indeed. Yep. You can say, remember, we won the last match that was played on the old surf.
Oh, in and out, right there. The man was set right in the mid-wicket. He was slog sweeping into the midwiff, and it was in and out. Is that Qureshi? No, Hassan. That seemed like Hassan. He put him down there. Oh, Hassan, what did you do? What did you do? You did not come up in the batting when we thought you would have really go gung-ho at the back end of the inning, and now you put down a sitter.
Cold weather.
Do you think he worked for Teflon Company?
No, I think you work for Buttered Company.
Of course, you know Teflon, nothing sticks.
But he,
You know when it's cold, when the ball hits you, man, it feels like hitting like steel in your hand.
well,
You should know, Virgil. You play a lot of cricket.
Yeah.
Maybe Ivor can back you up. I didn't. I played cricket, school cricket, that's it. And one or two matches afterwards, but I was never a cricketer like you guys. You played tournaments for years and years and years. And even now, you just have to take a couple of Advils or something like that and you're ready to run up and bowl again.
Well, what I can say, I am so happy you were away on the Block Talk Radio, the cricket show, when Virgil made a cross
True story.
and then nailed me on the cross. But the good thing about it, just before you came in, he took me down.
As long as he didn't call you Jesus, that's all right. Put him on the cross, but don't call him Jesus.
Yes, well, we're having what? Bowling change. Mohammed is coming over the wicket outside the off stump, swinging a miss, taken cleanly by the wicket keeper, asking questions, but he and attempted stumping there. Horns so cleanly. I thought he did take it cleanly. The ball went into the onside. Again, he's driving, getting the inner portion of the bat, goes down to deep backward square leg. They were thinking two, but he would have been flirting with danger because two was never on the card. The ball got down, even though it came from the inner portion of the bat, got down to deep backward square leg, quick, fast, and in a hurry.
We have to give him a new name, call him Al-Qaeda, committed suicide.
All right.
You know, I think the World Cup final is going to be one of the best final that they have for a long time. You know why? And the 29th of June is my birthday. So they're going to have a whole...
They were swinging, so right now they're 22 yards, falling behind. They're about 15 yards behind now, when it should be at 22 yards. Duckworth Lowe's pass score is 51. They're on 45. They need a couple of boundaries. Back, late cutting, down to the extra cover sweeper for one.
Well, at least the batters are showing serious intentions. That ball that fell short, he was going towards, he was coming towards us, but not enough power to get over the boundary. So that's good. They're showing serious intention.
Oh, this time he's given up his wicket. He walked down and said, the already wicket keeper said, if you're leaving your turf, then it belongs to me. So wicket number 2, and that's going to put him in further behind the Duckworth Lewis pass score. For one wicket at this juncture, there would have been, the score should have been 53. With that second wicket, wait for it, you're going to see exactly how that jumped with the wicket. Virgil, your wicket man. No, just stop. No, well, the projected score is 88. They're trying to get to 115. Whoa. And if they keep going where they're going, they will only get to 88. And that's going to put them in second place. So earlier we saw the shot of the day, maybe the second best shot of the tournament, because Lawrence would have played his signature cover drive. And Mark Qureshi with a square cut. That was out of this world.
Equals to Yagga.
Yeah,
maybe just a shade below.
It was a good shot.
Yeah,
yes. Mark Qureshi, he plays that shot well. I've seen him done it here numerous times.
As I mentioned before, Ivor, earlier on, I've never seen him play such exquisite shots. You know, he was always, prodding, maybe he's batting for a not out. But this time he was doing it in style. I tell you, those couple cracks to the offside, man, really good. One resulting in just a single, but it was almost equally as good as the shot that was played, that went to the boundary.
Yes. Well, see, with 2 wickets down, the pass score, I was telling Virgil, has gone to 56. So every time a wicket go down, up goes the Duckworth Lewis pass score. No, they have to go for broke if they really want to catch up with this Duckworth Lewis, or else McQuish is going to lead his team onto victory. So
They ought to put the fielders under pressure. They are relaxing. They ought to run the first one fast. Say, okay, you got to run me out, but they need to be going hard on the first one especially.
all right, well, they're doing just that as you ordered. The first one was run quickly, and it resulted in a double. You're going to need much more of those alongside some boundaries.
Yes, indeed, they did the right thing. They got the right result. Once again, taking its time to deliver the ball this time, hoping for better result, maybe a wicket. And that one was hit down towards long off. Feeling just one run. They ought to be going real fast. Maybe it would be a bit close, but they ought to be doing some more now. It's coming towards the back end of the innings, and they indeed need to go buccaneering. Maybe simply not being given the opportunity by the bowlers. That one a hit and a miss outside the off stump.
You come and get into 2 seconds. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that spell on my feeling.
Not a player missed outside the off stump. Not a dot in the scorer's book, which is not good for 22 yards. They're reducing more and more, maybe to 18 yards.
Ivor and Audie, I'll be leaving you guys now. I'll be taking Sir Andy to his destination. So it was nice.
Nice having you for a little while, sir.
Yes. And thank you guys very much. And mark my word, that World Cup will be one of the best World Cup on the 29th of June. Thank you very much and good night.
Okay. Happy birthday in advance, Virgil.
Thank you.
On the 29th day of June. I remember that. And thank you. Well, the Facebook is getting on me over there. They said I can't play. I never used to play. And so
They're making some serious mistakes. I'm the one that played very little cricket.
yeah, exactly. They called me out on Facebook there.
Now, I heard Ivor was almost like Yagga Rowe. His timing and style and so forth. So they're not talking about Ivor.
Well, she said she knows me very well, and that's what I just read over there. But it's all right. It's all good. I take my licks, man. I take my blows. So for all the viewers online, we really welcome you. It's no fun just talking amongst ourselves here, you know, Audley. So we're glad that folks are viewing, commenting as well.
Yes, indeed.
So we welcome all comments, no problem.
53 for 2, 22 yards. They're being reduced more to the par score is 64, and they're now being reduced to maybe 17 yards. Don't take us serious, right? Just joking. They're still doing, that's the name of the team, 22 yards, and those who are not familiar with cricket, the length of the cricket pitch is 22 yards. So because they're not doing particularly too well now, we're saying 22 yards being reduced by some yards.
Well, let's stay within striking distance, eh?
Yes.
A good over targets, a bowler and can get maybe 14 runs. You'll see how the equation just, he's playing an aggressive shot, passing mid-on, goes all the way down to long on, and they run a couple. That's a relaxing too. But
Yes.
the intent is there, like you said, Audley.
Signs of aggression.
Yes, because the big jumbo scoreboard. We have to say thanks to Paul Mort. When we came yesterday to test the board, David looked at it and said, well, we can't do anything on this board. I mean, what's going to happen here? Look how this board is. Here it is again. He's extending his arm. He's going down to mid-wicket. But just going to be for a single. Oh, they're taking on the arm. a better throw would have been interesting, and there's overthrows.
That's what they need to do. It led to overthrow, and they didn't take the single, the extra.
Right, that should have been running the third one there.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Put the fielder under pressure. Let them throw the ball and throw it away.
Yep, and that's exactly what happened there, Audley. So you called it right.
I noticed they're doing a lot of ball watching. Run the first one hard, take a look, take it down.
Yes, when he got in for the second one, he settled for two too early. You're supposed to dip and begin to make, back for the third, just at least show some intent.
Give yourself a chance.
And then
right.
the overthrow, it was a bad throw. They would have got that third one easily. But he ran the two and they settled in. Said, well, I'm taking on his arm. I got in. And I'm good. I take two. I stole one. Steal two. And get 3 runs. Well, Patel, he goes on to 17 from 19. Nai is on 6 from 6. Well, he need to be 6 from 2 instead 6 from 6. You can't be sucking up balls at this time here. In between those 6 deliveries, the boundary should have been in there. He's on the back foot, he's cutting. They're running the first one fast, like you said, oddly. And now they're going to be ambling back for the double.
Right, good running. We're in the 11th over. 10 overs on delivery. So time is winding down. We'll be getting out of here in a little while as well.
Yeah, well, we'll tell you, just hang tight. This game should be over in another, say, 20, 25 minutes or so. So, it's been a long day. This is the second match of the day. We saw the Lawrence Rowe 11. They went down. To the, what was the name of the thing? Jeff Miller team again.
World 11.
World 11, yes, Worldwide 11.
Worldwide 11.
Yes, that was pretty much easy peasy for them. But in that match, we saw Lawrence Rowe play that exquisite trademark cover drive,
yes.
and those are the ones that you pay, you go back out, and you pay again.
Just to watch the shot.
Yes, you said, okay, I got my money's worth with that cover-driven shot. You go back out, pay, and come back to the turnstile again. That's exactly what you do.
And again, I'm saying when you have class, you can't lose your class.
Yes.
Sometimes you just need to get some healing oil to rub those joints.
Well, I know he's going to need a good rub down today. I can tell you, because he had to retire hurt. He's like, but hey, these muscles I haven't used for a while, that's how quick it goes. He's going to be stiff, I can tell you that.
Or some WD-40.
This one is in the air going out to long on, but just for a single. Again, like I said, they're going to need a good 15 over. At least where they are now, they need at least 11 runs to catch up with the what Lewis pass score, but they need to get ahead. So they're going to need like a 15-run over to be playing it safe and without losing a wicket outside the off stump, a dot, and that's it, like gold dust at this time only.
Yeah. Speaking of WD-40, did you have any idea how it got its name, WD-40?
I heard with that story before on the cricket show.
Yeah, WD stands for water displacement. And when he was coming up with the method, with the formula, it happened that he got the right formula on the 40th attempt.
Okay.
So it could have been WD-35 or WD-25, but he didn't get the right formula until the 40th attempt. Thus the name water displacement 40, WD-40.
Okay. No, I should try to remember that because I've heard it before.
Yeah.
So that's the end of over number 11. Just 4 more overs to go, folks, and
24 legitimate balls, 24 legal balls, but of course, we can get some no balls or wides or leg byes inside there. Well, leg byes not extra, but wides or no ball. You'd have to do it again.
Yeah, well, right now the U.S. All-Star, they're just about the nose in front because, like I said, 1 over can turn this game on the dime. But we're going to be having more spin. So Matt Qureshi is marshalling his troops. He's coming up in the mid-off position, trying to be close to the bowler. Maybe saying the last person to touch the ball before you get it back, it's me. So you know the captain is still here and he's watching.
So he hasn't bowled himself. Mark Bowl?
Not yet, not in this inning. All this time he's going after him again, down the ground. It's coming towards us, but just for two. They're taking on the arm, just like you said, Audley.
Yeah, they're bustling for the first one, give themselves a chance to make a second, and they have been successful so far.
Yes. Well, Honey Gore is down below us here. He's in the offside. He was in pursuit of that, but the long on got there before him. And I'm sure he would have said he's an aggressive little man. Say, man, if I would have had that ball in my hand, they wouldn't have chance. Running two. Oh, that's one coming out of the back of the hand. You can see that getting an inner portion of the bat. Running one, and they thought of two, but two came in, and I sure they're saying, hey, this fielder in the deep has a weak arm. We should have tried it too. They would have made it.
Yeah, but that ball is hit very hard, so it rushes onto the fielder.
That is true. That is true. Well, over number 12. Like I said, my prediction, they're going to finish just before 8 o'clock. Now he's swinging a miss.
Was he stumped? No.
No, he's...
Thought it.
He never left home, oddly. He had a swing and a miss.
Yeah, yeah.
The keeper whipped the bails off in a flash. Yep, next time they're going to have these lighted sticks, or the bails at least.
Right. Yeah, very difficult for us to see.
Down the grounds, and Honey Gore gets in the way. Like I said, you're not going to run two on him. He's an aggressive player. When he bats, when he bowls, when he fields, little man, Honey Gore.
So you call a man like that elonic, full of life, action everywhere.
Yes, and that's what Mac Qureshi likes to see. Put some effort in your fielding and help the bowlers. Mac wants to win. He's coming after him in the air. It's going to go just over the head of Mac Qureshi, but cover sweeper gets in the way, doing some good work down there.
No, that should have been two. Definitely, there was enough hang time to turn and run.
But they're afraid of who ran after the ball. Mac ran after the ball. And they say, hey, you never know. Mac might have a good, nice, strong throw because he wants to win, which indeed is the right thing to do. But it was aerial, got on the back foot again. Cover sweeper gets in the way.
Yeah, that's definitely one.
Just a single. They're going to need much more than that, oddly.
I remember the days of the great Sir Clive Lloyd, and I was at Sabina Park, and the guys hit the ball out through the covers, and of course, just looking at the great man just make a few steps towards the ball, and everybody just retreat to the safety of the crease because they're not going to take any chance with that man. When I had a rooster, a rooster, and he would catch the corn. I taught him to catch corn and anything. So I call him Clive Lloyd. He could catch it. He could catch everything, so I called him Clive Lloyd. Yep.
Okay.
That was Sir Clive.
Okay. And that's a foul, but Clive was a cat.
See?
The big cat.
They call him the big cat.
And a foul was named that. Okay.
So I could call them my big rooster.
Well, Carmen would have something to say about the rooster now.
You can hear Cardinal's rooster in the background
every time.
Saturday morning.
Yeah, he's saying, see me, yeah.
Speaking of that, Chung Fa will be celebrating his birthday this week. What used to come on the cricket show.
Mm-hmm. He's swinging this one in the onside. It's a good-looking shot on the ground, and this time they're taking on the arm in the deep, but just for two. Again, they need some boundaries. We haven't seen a boundary in quite some time, oddly.
They're making the way they can. Maybe they started out a little late, the hot pursuit.
Yes, but the partnership is going, though. It's gone to 29.
That's good.
But say they need a required run rate of 13. They're going at 6. They can see it on the board. This time he's swinging and missing outside the off stump. well taken there by the wicketkeeper. He has got to go now. You know, we have 2 overs.
Yep. When we talk about the rules, I mean Patrick Chung form, Doug. Patrick. He always with
yes.
Cardinal in the mornings.
And he ended up calling it the bishop.
Yes.
He said, okay, we're not going to say the Houston, we call him the bishop. Yep. Okay, this time he's playing this one, a good looking shot, but just for one. We have not seen a boundary in a long, long time. But it was fun. While it lasted, we had the music, the hi-fi in the park, playing all day long. Downstairs, you had quite an enormous amount of people on a Sunday night. No,
Playing and missing on the offside. Yeah.
tomorrow being a working day, some folks would have already left. But the current run rate is going down. It was just at 6 before this over started. Now it's gone down below 6.
Would say it's gone down, down, down.
There are plenty of twos, but the doubles are not really we're helping them. Because like I said, when you need 17 and over, the intent, like you said, they've shown, but it's going for naught as far as overhauling this 115 that is required.
Well, I'll go as far as saying right now it's not going to happen. Of course I can be wrong. I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, you've only been wrong like one time per day, and you already been wrong when you said, I said 4 dots. Gonna be bowled, or they can get 4 wickets.
So
and
let's
they
see if I can
score
get
another one.
Let's see if I can get even with you.
No, but
oh, you didn't say they're going to win.
no, I just said they needed some. Well, just say they can get to the one.
I need to have an
150.
opponent, man. I need to have an opponent. I'm saying they're not going to win. What say you?
Oh, you're saying that
22 yards not going to win. Yes. What
Okay.
say you?
Let me see who's bowling.
Away from
I'll
okay.
tell you now. I will tell you now. See, outside the off stump, it's going to be a wide. So you see, you're going to make the U.S. All-Star lose if I now go because, I'm going to win. I wonder if my good friend is still on there writing. Yeah. She said I was no good. I was always no good playing cricket. Okay, he's driving down the ground, and long on gets in the way. This time they're not chancing the double.
Maybe it's Gauzy. No, what's his name? The dangerous fielder. The one that's also the dangerous batter. Of course, I can't.
Okay, this one is in the air. It's coming towards us. There's a man down there. He gets under it and drops it. Yep.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are behind the side screen,
Side.
so our side is obscured from here, so we have to wait until the umpire gives us a signal to know what's going on.
Okay, this time he's pulling and pulling well, but there's a man down there who feels equally well. That seems to be Hura. And they know they have the 23 yards in the vice grip because this is the penultimate over, believe it or not.
9 deliveries to go. 9 deliveries. Mathematically, it's not over, but they need to do something. We need to see some balls for them to have a chance of winning. Oh, and I think he may just start here. No, it's picked up by the man running down all the way down to third man. So only 2 instead of 4. So they've moved on by 2 runs. A little closer, 84 for 2.
All right, well, in the penultimate over, outside the off-stump, another wide, he's prolonging the game now. I mean, the required run rate is 21. So all they have good news for you because you're going to get home a little earlier and you're going to join the cricket show because the presentation that was anticipated is not going to be realized.
Oh.
It's not going to be realized. But we want to go ahead and thank the Agua Plus for partnering with this proceedings here today. The whole Lawrence Rowe Foundation, they really came on board, and like we say, they bought this water, and it's interesting with the bottle. You can write your name on there, and then after that, it never goes away. That's very interesting. So Tariq in his third over.
Final ball of over number 14 coming up. Tyreek from the commentator's end.
And I'm just close off the stream because
They got one, and that's all she wrote.
Yes, indeed. Well, Audie, it was indeed a pleasure working with you to today's proceeding.
Pleasure in mine too, sir.
Yes, and this has been, what, the umpteenth time we've been together, I think. But is this your first for the Lawrence Rowe Foundation?
No, remember the first one, but it was not streamed. It was radio.
Radio, yes,
yeah,
we
along
did,
with
yes.
Eddie Edwards, and
Yes,
yeah, we
yes,
did
yes.
that.
I remember that. Yes,
Yes.
yes.
And we were downstairs.
Yeah, right down below here. Yes, yes. So we've gone into viewing and audio at the same time. So again, we want to pick up the production crew. Oh, another batter is coming out. So they said, well, I feel it all day. So 2 batters are retiring out for giving these 2 guys a chance to just say they played on the park, which is indeed is going to be the last match before the World Cup. So at least they're saying we traveled here, give us a chance to at least step out in the middle so they can see us on the television.
24.
Yes,
So 24 runs required?
Yes, 24 runs required. So
It's not mathematically impossible.
no, you can get all of 36, so they can get 24 from 4 balls.
2 fresh batters. Oh, they squeezed the single right there. So now it's only 23. Only 23. So
No.
you don't have to get 4 sixes again.
Well,
Well,
I don't think it's only a small matter of 23 runs from 5 deliveries. Still mathematically can be hard. This time he's going after this one, getting a hold of it, I can tell you.
definitely 4 runs.
Goes for 4.
So only 20 to go. 4 deliveries, 20 runs.
Then again, still mathematically, gonna need a boundary 6 in there though, a boundary, at least a 6 to get 10 from 2, and then take it from there. Outside the off stump. Is it a no ball?
No. Yep, free hit, no ball. Another twist in the saga. Another
To the
twist in the
tail.
saga. Oh yeah. No ball. Of course, you know that's a free hit. That's a free hit.
almost like put it on.
Yes, indeed.
No, don't put it on.
Oh, he did nothing with that free hit, so.
And it was
wasted
not a
delivery.
wide.
And it was a quicker delivery, good thinking, and good wicket keeping as well. So 22 yards have dug themselves a hole. The match started being a 20-over match, still a 20-over match, but the second inning was reduced to 15 overs, and the Duckworth-Lewis target score was 115 to get from the 15 overs. And now they've made heavy weather, and I don't think they're gonna get to the 100 mark. Maybe that's what I can bet you. They're 95, 5 away, and they still have 2 deliveries to get 5 runs. So let's go. Are they gonna get it?
100.
Bang into the offside, but just for a single, as not timed.
I think they've given up. They could have taken 2, but I think they heard that lady singing, and
No.
decided that it's done.
Well, remember they came out to share the strike. You bat 3 balls and I bat
bat
3
3.
balls. Yeah. And he's playing this one again down the trap just for a single. So we have to say well done to the
US All-Stars.
US All-Star winning this match, and they won twice. They won the toss and won the match. So folks, that's going to be all from the Broward County Stadium. Again, Audie, it was indeed a pleasure. We had the doc who came through with us. Natal, he came through and for a little stint. Virgil came in and helped us a little bit there, as well as my good friend